Hello, welcome back. Welcome to today. I'm just remembering that I forgot to do something. Anyway, welcome to the next set of NetGalley sprints. Hopefully, people will be joining me, but I have to share the link with them first. Anyway, I hope you are having a wonderful day. It is snowing here. It's November 10th. I don't know how that's happening, but I thought I'd share it with you because my mind is blown. We don't normally get snow this early here. I don't know when the last time is it snowed this early here, but here we are. And to think, just Friday, I was doing fall stuff all day. Like I was raking leaves on Saturday. But I thought this would be a really cozy environment to share this afternoon and today. And I might have to adjust the exposure as we go. And then later this evening, we'll turn on the fire and we'll enjoy that for a little bit. Anyway, let me know what you are reading. If you're participating in NetGalley November, let me know that. And let me know what arc you are working on. If you are reviewing books, let me know about that. And yeah, we'll be chatting about all of that as we go along. Hello, if you are new to my channel. My name is Nicole, and I will be hosting sprints all day from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. And if you are a regular Monday sprint joiner of mine, hello and welcome back to you all. So let's go ahead and start saying hello. I had graphics of the book that I was going to be reading, and then that didn't work out. So at some point today, I will probably fix and update that. But for now, you're just going to have to look at it over here. That's what I'm reading. My Brilliant Friend by Miles. Miles, whose last name I can't remember. It is not My Brilliant Friend, it's My Brilliant Career. Two totally different books. My Brilliant Friend is an Italian book. My Brilliant Career is a work out of Australia. It's a piece of classic literature, a memoir, I believe. And good morning, Diana. How are you doing today? And you don't participate in NetGalley, but you will be sprinting and listening to the feed. Enjoy yourself as well. I also, in case you are feeling like you're an oddball out, I also don't tend to read arcs. I'm not on NetGalley, and I don't get arcs through anywhere unless I happen to pick up one in a little free library. And I might search around today on my bookshelves and see if I can find an arc, because I think there is one sneaking around up there. Hello, Infinite X Library. How are you? You're working but reading more of the Buffalo Hunter in quiet moments. Ooh, that sounds nice. Did anybody else get snow this weekend? I know, isn't it pretty? Look. You'll get it even better once I'm out of the shot and it stops trying to focus on me. And that is real snow, Joanna. Yes. How? I don't know, but this is not a graphic background. Like, this is a real window here, and that is real snow outside. Scary, but true. Hello, Tia. How are you doing? Working and listening to Losing Control. Ooh, nice. Hello, 5 after 7. Nice to have you. And I know, isn't it crazy? Like, I'd like to pretend it was pretend snow. I'd be more okay with that right now. And Tia has a NetGalley audiobook that you're going to start. Nice. And hello, Olivia. How are you doing? Long time no see. I hope you're well. And good morning, Anne. This snow is, thanks. You're glad it's me. I'm glad it's me too. I'm glad that not everybody is getting snow at the beginning of November. This means scary things and sad things. I was supposed to go and see my mom tomorrow, but she lives in Syracuse, and there's a crow outside the window. I don't think you're going to be able to see him, but he is. There's actually quite a few windows here. Can you see him? Oh, he just flew off. Anyway, you probably didn't need that. But I was supposed to go see my mom yesterday, tomorrow. But she lives in Syracuse, which is supposed to be getting lake effect snow, which means just as much snow as you can humanly imagine in a short period of time. So I'm no longer going to visit her. Sad. Hello, Alex. How are you doing? Oh, I don't think I've updated you on stuff. I'm going to let you start because I have no idea where I left off now. Hey, Amelia, how are you doing? You're reading arcs and going to work on Slow Gods. Ooh, I haven't heard of that one. And A History of England. in 25 poems. I like that idea. And looking forward to both. Let us know how they are. Hello, Spooky Library. How are you? I hope you're getting good stuff together today. Hello, Anna. How are you? Good morning. You'll be finishing to cleaning the bathroom and work, and we'll try to listen to 100 rules for living to 100. Okay, let us know if you come up with some good ones. Most of us, I think, would like to live longer. I don't know. Let me see if I can fix my light there. That's a little bit better. And let's see. Hello, pacing through the pages. My background is live. This is not a green screen. This is real weather. If I opened the window, you would hear the wind. So if this helps, see, it really is. My window looks amazingly clean. I will say that. There are specks of dirt on my window. I am staying warm, thank you. And I know, goes with the Christmas tree you put up last night. You put up your Christmas tree already? Oh, this weather makes me want to put up mine. I'm usually like a weekend after Thanksgiving, but as we go. Hey, G, how are you? Good morning. You're currently working Finish Darkness at noon. Okay. Or you finished Darkness at Noon this weekend, and you'll read some Tove Ditlevson. Sorry, I have a lot of glare on my computer screen. Oh, that's better. And you're jealous of the snow? You can have it. You can have it. Every single last drop. You did get snow as well? Okay, I'm glad it's not just me. I don't feel alone anymore. Hey, Ren, how are you doing? Listening to the Memory Hunters. Nice, and getting work done. Excellent. And I answered your question. Oh, no, it's fine. It's fine. I totally get how, this whole setting looks fake on camera. But I promise you, everything you see here is real, including me. And hello, Faithful Duo. How are you? I hope you are well. I'm doing well. Hello, Pirate. Flurry's outside right now where you are. But it was in the 70s on Saturday, right? We had the 60s, and now it's so cold that it's not even telling me. It's now 20. We dropped 40 degrees overnight. Oh, you were at a picnic too. Oh, and Anna's saying hello to everyone and hi to Chantel. And you got snow as well. Yes. I know it is pretty though. Isn't it pretty outside? You guys didn't get any snow. Okay. It's not a guarantee that you get snow in Connecticut in winter anymore. Yeah, that's true. It's always been kind of hit or miss in Connecticut, but I could see how it's even more of a miss now. And hey, Dee Dee, Shimmy's in. Hello, hello. And hellos are going around. Hello, Elkie. How are you? I am well. I hope you are well as well. And more hellos going around. And you never liked the snow until it stopped snowing. Right. That's kind of how it works. And no, trust me. Anybody who wants snow, you're welcome. You can come take it even. And more hellos going around. Everybody's saying hi. And Denise, good morning. You've not read anything all week. Okay, so you're still on page 16 of Great Expectations. Totally fair. And it snowed where you are as well. Yup. Hello, how are you? And hello, more hellos. And you're also not doing arcs at the moment. Okay. All yours are due, okay? But for March, you're trying to read as many books as you can, nice, before the Goodreads Choice Horror category. That's tomorrow? Oh my gosh, guys, it's the end of the year. If Goodreads is announcing awards or categories, it's the end of the year. It's official. Hey, Doug, how are you? It snowed up where you are, yeah. And you felt compelled to share the only good thing James Joyce ever wrote. Okay. Where did you share it? Did you share it below? Did you share it here? Where did you share it? You sent me a message this morning. Okay, I haven't checked anything. I'm so behind. Okay, you're going to do a push to finish the book. Sounds good. Your sister bought you a snowblower. That's a nice present. And you feel like you're definitely going to be using it a bunch. Oh, let's hope not. Let's hope it sits in the garage and that you get snow, but just not enough for a snowblower. And more hellos going around. Update from chapter 12 to the end. Okay. That sounds good. Thank you. Good morning, Natalie. You miss playing in the snow. Yeah, that can be fun, but you're glad you rarely get snow. Reading Lucy Undying and making your way through the short horror collection. Nice. Oh, you did share, Doug. Thank you. His soul swooned slowly as he heard the snow falling faintly through the universe, and faintly falling, like the descent of their last end upon all the living and the dead. Thanks for sharing that. And your aunt and uncle live near Lake Huron, and you basically can't see them for half the year. Yeah, that's basically what's going on with my mom. I was disappointed because I thought I was going to be able to like sneak in a visit, and now we're both like, see you next year. I'm sad about it. And you have gale wind advisory. Oh, no. And you had thunderstorms yesterday. Oh, well, maybe I shouldn't be complaining about my snow. Dick Van Dyke's memoir. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that. I thought it was literally like a list of things, but then it makes sense for it to be Dick Van Dyke's. Good to know. Hello, Essie. How are you? Good morning. You're finishing Tara Road. Ooh, Maeve Benchy. I used to read a lot of her. And G, your tree and decorations have been up since last week. That's so fun. I love that some of you have your Christmas trees up. Hello, Christy. How are you? You're switching it up between You Are Fatally Invited and Happy Place. Nice. You're not participating in NetGalley November. That's fine. Still love having you here. And you created a storygraph challenge. Fun. What's your storygraph challenge about? Like, what are you challenging yourself? You love snow. I know. It is super pretty. I love snow from this side of the window. The other side, it's going to be so distracting sitting here, guys. There are like crows and squirrels just off screen over here being ridiculous, like, because they're all out like getting their food in, you know, getting themselves warm. And there's the cutest little squirrel right here off screen eating his little nut. Maybe some of them will come over this way for you. And hello, Essie, snow here in Indy. Yeah, you love that. You can see the snow behind you. Oh, good. I thought it would be fun. And Christmas tree of at least 4, one of 4. Put up the one that you put the baseball theme ornaments on. Oh, that's cute. And I was going to say, did you get a lot of snow? Because I know like certain parts of Indy were getting like, I mean, Indy itself was getting snow. Did Indy itself get snow? I know like northern Indiana, that's what I'm trying to say, got a lot of snow, or was supposed to. And more hellos. Christy's knocking that out. Yay. May do some filming to share your challenge on YouTube. That sounds great. Did you make that blanket behind me? No, I did not. This was one, my mom was going to get rid of it. She said she got it from a friend. How pretty is that? Like the colors aren't showing up right because everything's kind of off-colored because of the exposure, but I know. I thought it was beautiful. I was like, no, send that to me. Don't get rid of that. Hello, Ashley. How are you? Thank you. The snow is pretty. I say thank you like I did the snow. You got your first snow overnight too. Nice. Livia loved the Dick Van Dyke book. Natalie, your Christmas lights and stockings were never taken down from last year. I mean, you know, your kids begged to keep everything up, so we compromised and took down the tree. Oh, well, there you go. I know, it's so festive. Like I feel like the worst part of January is when you finally take down any decorations you had up, because it just all looks so pretty and like, ah. And I was thinking about putting my Christmas tree over here this year, but now I'm kind of liking the way this area looks. And so I might still put the Christmas tree on the other side of the fireplace. I don't know. Snow is just for looking at while you drink something warm. I will be doing that later. And Joanna read David Copperfield. Oh, now loving David Copperhead even more. Excellent. I still need to read that one. And your challenge is matching the 1980s greatest hits with reading prompts. That's fun. I love 1980s hits. And we will start our first sprint in just a few minutes. Dee Dee should be reading The Porcelain Menagerie. You have both the ARC and advanced listener's copy. Ooh, cool. But your day hasn't gone to plan. But in a good way. Good. I was going to say no. I know. Isn't it a pretty blanket? I don't know who made that, but they did a really good job. You're always tempted to leave the lit garland up. I know. I would leave it all up all year if I could. And G, after living through hurricanes, no one can ever make you hate snow. Oh, you'd move back home to New Jersey, but the way your pandemic refinance rate is set up, you're here forever. Well, hopefully you like where you are, right? That was why you moved there, I guess. Hello, Mrs. Sharms. How are you? Here from DD Sprints. Excellent. And welcome everybody else who came over from DD Sprints. And we'll be continuing with DCC 5. Oh, the Butcher's Masquerade. Okay, while you do sprints, no arcs for you. And your name is Michelle. I will do my best to try and remember that, Michelle, but forgive me if the first couple of times as I say your name, Michelle, over and over again, if I forget. And I'm going to say your name a lot to help it sink in. All right, so we will go into the first sprint. Yeah, no hurricanes. No hurricanes for anyone. And I'm just going to put our little timer right there on the screen. So it'll just be there in the corner so that we can all enjoy the beautiful snow together. I thought that was more fun than having a huge timer. So we're going to do a longer than 25-minute sprint. I don't know why it says that. I forgot that I had, what did I do? I had reset everything on my computer, like on my browser. I knew it would come. And so I had to reset everything on Flocus. Anyway, we have 45 minutes. That will be our first sprint. All the rest of our sprints will be an hour long. I am probably going to sneak off to the side and try and send the links to all the NetGalley friends. So if friends want to join me when we come back to our next chat, there may be more of us. We'll see how that goes. But for now, enjoy the winter weather and the animals that are like making me feel like a space cadet. And I will see you guys in 45 minutes. And then after that, all our sprints will be an hour long. So happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did that sprint go for everybody? I hope your sprint went well. Mine did. That was basically just a breakfast sprint for me. I got nothing else done during that time. But I do have quite a few things that I want to get done today. I am going to be reading My Brilliant Career, buddy reading it with Britta. We're starting today, right, Britta? I saw that you joined. So let me know that I'm correct in that. And I'm actually going to be listening to quite a bit of it on audiobook to start the day, just because there's some cleaning and stuff I want to get done around the house. So I'm going to be focusing on that. And then what else? Oh, I meant to bring a book over to show you guys. And now I need to figure out where it is. But anyway, I'm going to be sharing some things that I helped to do with my book reviews, because one of the things that we're focusing on during these sprints today is reviewing books, whether it's ARCs or whatever, and sharing tips and tricks. And so one of the things that I like to do in terms of figuring out how I want to review a book is I start by thinking about what I want to share. Hang on just a minute. Sorry, my husband forgot that I was sprinting. I'll see what he wants in a moment. I'm sure it was nothing urgent. Anyway, yeah, so I like to start by thinking about just in general what it is that I want to share and what kind of review that I'm going to do. And I also start by thinking about like, what do I like to hear about in people's reviews? And I generally decide at the start whether or not it's going to be a spoiler-free review or not. Though usually halfway through, I'm like, forget it, I'm spoiling everything. So let me know any of your initial starting tricks. Like, what do you do when you start to review a book? What is the first sort of things that you think about? How do you approach it? Do you write book reviews? Do you do long ones, short ones? Just sharing initial thoughts you have on reviewing books. I'd love to hear it. All right, let me get through. Our breaks may be a little bit longer than they normally are, just because we will probably have a few more people than usual. And then if we have friends join, that'll add to it. I did finally put in the Discord for all the NetGalley co-hosts, I did put a link to the sprints if you would like to join. You should be able to find that there. All right, let's start working through these comments. Hello, Andrea. How are you? I hope you are doing well today. Thanks for saying hi. Hello to anybody who is lurking as well. And Doug also liked David Copperfield, but loved Demon Copperhead. I know there's a lot of people who feel that way, so I really do want to get to that book. And may get out the decorations for both fireplaces. That's fun. We were talking about, like, you know, decorating for certain things. Geez, sending you some encouragement, Anne, in whispers. And Joanna was agreeing with Doug that it's so good. Hello, Courtney. How are you? I know. Yeah, you don't need that snow over there. Yeah, enjoy your warm weather, but you know, you can still see the snow. Snow looks good on screens and on the other sides of windows and in places where you are not. So I can't believe we have snow on November 10th either, though, Courtney. Like, what is happening? Well, we all know what's happening, don't we? Viviana, good morning. You'll be reading, Persuasion. Nice. I hope you enjoy that. Is that a reread for you? And Spooky Library, can someone explain to you why Anna auto-corrected to Allie? I don't know. Who knows? But I have to say, that's not the worst autocorrect I've ever seen. Doug, everyone tells you you're going to love the Poisonwood Bible too. I've heard good things about that as well, Doug. I've got that on my bookshelf, and one of these days. Alex made the mistake of opening the curtains expecting to see snow, and that did not happen. You're just seeing it on the screen and it's wet outside. I'm sorry. Can't do much about that. I'm just going to lower you guys down just a tiny bit. And Essie, you arrived to assist a teacher and her shirt said book club. That is a good sign. I would definitely say, like, good things are in store for us. That's fun. Mickey forgot that the sprint was happening, but under a different title. Yes. Yay. Happy Monday to you as well. Yeah, you also got snow in southwestern Ontario. Yes. That makes sense because I think a lot of our snow, generally our cold weather comes down from Canada. So hello, Amelia. Snow, you love it. Yeah, perfect for cozy reading. I know, right? Yeah. Oh, I love that some of us got snow. We can share it with everyone else. You have to finish your book club book for Wednesday. Ooh, what book is it this time? Did you tell us last week? 80 pages left to go. So you're almost there. And Courtney's going to go work out. Hello, Hannah. You're still reading Halos at 47%. That's not too bad. You're doing well. Brennan, hello. Reading husband material. Why does that sound familiar? 77%. And so jealous of the snow. You can have it. Where you live, you get it in January and February. We normally do too. So I have no idea what that means for this winter. This is not normal. Silky, happy Monday. Pretty snow view. Thank you. You're very welcome for sharing it. I couldn't keep it to myself. Though I do need to keep my desk a little cleaner looking because it looks kind of messy over there now. The God of Good Looks is what you're reading. Trinidadian epistolary novel. Ooh, themes of identity, class, race, and beauty. Let me know how it goes. That sounds good. Hey, Mary, how are you? Starting the Texas Hill Country for NetGalley. Lovely. Hello, Leslie. Trying to convince yourself to wake up. Good luck. I hope it works. Joanna was saying when Demon Copperhead first came out, hearing Kingsolver talk about her life growing up in Appalachia surprised you. I didn't know she grew up in Appalachia. No, maybe I did, but I hadn't thought about it in a long time. So did all the proceeds going to the opioid recovery center she started there? I didn't know that. Wow. For sure. Good morning, Britta, or afternoon for you. Missed the beginning because you took a 10-minute nap. I like that. I hope it was really good. That's like my father-in-law. He's just going to close his eyes for a few minutes. Must have been tired. Yeah, exactly. Planning to start your brilliant career. Yay! That sounds funny. It sounds like you're starting your brilliant career. You've already had a brilliant career. You don't need to start it. Pacing through the pages. Hello, hello. 22% in the familiars. Ooh, heading to a meeting. Sounds good. See you at the next chatty bit. And hello. Oh, let me see if I can get you added in. Oh, I need to switch it so there's two of us.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm fine. I had never been on screen with you. I'm very happy to be here.
Oh my gosh, really? I didn't realize that. I guess not. I guess I'm so used to seeing you. I always feel like I'm in your sprints when I'm there. So, there's a really fat, chubby squirrel outside. Sorry.
No worries.
Well, welcome. So if you guys don't know, this is Anna. And so she was in the chat just a second ago, but she's a co-host for NetGalley Sprints. And you also do sprints normally on your own channel too.
Yes, I do.
Yeah, do you want to tell us a little bit about your channel and what you like to read and do? And then we'll get back to the chat.
Thank you. Well, my channel is the Book Dreamer Sally. If you want to check it out. I mainly read fantasy. I love classics. Fantasy, classics, thriller, psychological especially. I read a bit of everything. There are two things I don't like to read much, and that's smut and self-help. Self-help, I like to read it at times if it's done by a professional, but I don't like the fact that many people believe by reading a self-help book, they're actually getting proper help.
Yeah.
I'm a psychologist, FYI, so.
Yeah, I feel like that would be extra annoying then.
Yeah, exactly. But for the rest, I'm fine with anything as long as I enjoy the writing and the story.
Love it. I love it. Yeah, I think that makes perfect sense with all the different things that I've seen you read. So wonderful. Well, I'm so glad to have someone with me. Thanks for joining.
I'm glad to be here.
Yeah. And I'm guessing that you don't have any snow.
There's no seasons where I live. I live in
No.
Bogota, Colombia, in South America, and we live close to the tropic. So there are no seasons. There's just rainy days, cold days, hotter days, but there's no seasons here. Luckily, this city is mainly cold,
Okay.
which I love.
Yeah.
But no, there's no. Actually, I can see more of an autumnal weather this season.
Okay.
But I'm seeing that, and I really want to jump to the camera and see the snow and the squirrels, and
Yeah. It's always one of those, it always seems nice on the other side of the screen.
well, but I've had snow. I lived in London. I lived in Madrid. I'm Spanish, so I love snow.
Yeah.
But again, I don't have my own vehicle. When you don't have to grab a vehicle and drive, snow is nice.
Yes. Yes. That is so true. Yeah. So since I have nowhere to go today, I'm loving the snow. It's perfect. It's the perfect day. But by tomorrow, it needs to have completely left all paved surfaces.
Hopefully, it will.
Yeah, yeah. Well, it's mostly not on them even now because it's actually pretty wet snow. Like it snowed all day yesterday, but it took until it got cold at night to finally start sticking.
Oh,
So,
okay.
yeah, so it's well-behaved snow.
If it can be.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. All right, well, we'll get back to the comments. We just have a couple minutes left of this break, and then we'll chat some more. Let's see. Hello, Ryan. Good morning. You've got a lot of snow here too, where you are. Not sure how you feel about it. I know it's kind of early to feel happy about snow. Infinite X Library managed 2 chapters. Ooh, nice. And there you are. This is what you got done. Good job. And Nancy, good morning. Reading Bleak House. Oh, Bleaker House. Is that a book based on Bleak House? It's got to be, right?
It
I've
sounds
never
like
heard.
it.
Yeah. And A Psalm for a Wild Built and Winter Solstice. Nice. And Faithful's last sprint made white cocoa mocha. Oh, with caramel popcorn flavored coffee. Wow. Washed the dishes and did a bit of decluttering. Sounds delicious. And starting fixed asset. Yeah, I gotcha. And Michelle, good morning. How are you? The snow does look great. You're not getting any Atlanta, I'm guessing, but it's sunny where you are if cold. Okay. Working and hope to read a good bit of rec. Sounds good. And put the rest of dinner in the crock pot. What's dinner? You didn't tell us, Anne. And John, hey, John, how are you doing? I am having a good day. And you're reading King of Sorrow by Joe Hill. Okay. It is so good. Joe's taken everything his father was great at and he perfected it. Have you read any Joe Hill?
I have one on my shelves. I haven't read it yet.
Okay.
I've heard
So,
amazing things though, and I like Stephen King.
oh, okay. So yeah, so maybe hopefully that'll be your experience with them as well.
Hopefully.
And Faithful, fairly new to book reviews. Okay, used to giving stars, right? Okay, and this is a learning curve, but you have a guide to follow. Ooh, and we'll try it out for 2 arcs. Nice. And Diana used to like writing reviews, but your brain doesn't work like it used to. That's why you've been doing crosswords. That's totally fair. And Britta, in her BookTube reviews, normally don't do spoilers, mainly give a summary and tell people what you liked or disliked in a book with all the different like little elements. Love it. Yeah. What do you do in your book reviews usually?
I just do not like when I say spoilers. So I start like from the same premise. I'm like, I'm not going to do spoilers. Like if I talk about a summary, it would be the general idea of the book, or just something that's the beginning is told at the beginning of the book. But I try. It's. I think my last review, I gave a little bit of a spoiler, and I was like, "Oh no, I don't like these." But I think I should write more from an emotional perspective, but it's hard with certain books. Like not every book gets to your emotions or
Yeah.
makes you feel something. So sometimes it's just very technical. So I try to what I always do, videos, blog, whatever, is always add the trigger content warnings because
Yeah.
many people have issues with those. And then if I'm recommending a book, I may not have an issue with the topic, but many people may do. So I just always give trigger and content warnings, a summary. I talk about the characters and plot, how well done I think they were, the writing style, my star rating, and I always mention if it was atmosphere, character, or plot driven.
Nice. Nice. I love it. Yeah. It seems like, and I would say this is true for most of BookTube, is that a lot of people try to stay away from spoilers. And I think spoilers can be well done too, but I think people like to know if you're going to spoil a book. I think that's usually the big deal.
Yeah.
And Denise showered, drank some coffee. Oh, got lots done. Went to the local community college. Ooh, a photography class or art class. I've thought about doing that. Ooh, oh, because it's free. Nice. I hope you can find one you like. When does the NetGalley sprint begin, or is it running concurrently with this one right now? No, this is the NetGalley sprint. So, yep, this is like anytime you see that green thumbnail picture, that entire sprint that person doing is the NetGalley sprint. So we will go back to reading in just a moment. And then like normal sprints that I do, there will be breaks for chatting and that kind of thing. And we'll mostly be talking about book reviews during that chat, but also engaging with you guys. But I'm going to speed through the rest of these comments so we can get back to reading. And hopefully that makes sense, Silky. If there's anything else that's unclear, let me know. Andrea spent most of the sprint studying and now can read for a bit. Nice. It's very wet and blighty out today. Britta did not like Demon Copperhead. Oh no, Britta, that means I'm not going to like it either. Because Britta and I have found that we both don't like the same books.
Oh. What's Demon Copperhead about? Who's that by?
Barbara Kingsolver. So it's like her spin off of David Copperfield. And Manners Classics, A History of England in 25 Poems, wasn't what you thought. The poems are really just jumping off points for an essay on the period and culture. Interesting. Oh, that's not what I would have thought either. Diana also didn't like Demon Copperhead. Silky is taking a photography class is a dope idea, or thinks it's a dope idea. Yeah, I know. I hope she gets in as well. Denise said thanks. Lachette is also working out. Nice. Good morning, Sue. And hellos are going around from Livia. Diana, glad you're not alone with Britta. And more hellos to Anna. This is just a sign that I'm really behind. Hello, Shannon. Coda.
Hello.
Yeah, the evil white stuff.
No.
Oh, Faithful wants to know if you slept well. Yeah, Coda, what time was your sprint over? More hellos and hellos. Oh, Bleaker House is a memoir.
Oh.
And hello from Faithful. Coda did sleep well. Alex looked back on the Instagram to when you wrote full reviews and you're like, whoa, who wrote this? Reviewing is like a muscle. Yeah, that is so true. That is so true. And it's a New Year's resolution. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, I stink at resolutions too. So good luck. Good luck, friend. And thank you, Coda, for putting up the sprints. Didi had sent me the link and I haven't put it up yet. I know. I do like the way the snow looks. Feel not so much so. Look for sure. Infinite X's. Try not to spoil it too much in your reviews, but do want to get into it like a rat. Yeah. That's usually when I start spoiling it. When I'm ranting, I'm like, okay, the gloves are coming off.
That's where it's most dangerous. So you have to be careful not to spoil it because your course coming out in there. So you're not really thinking, oh, I'm not going to give spoilers. I need to rant about this.
I know. I totally agree. Yeah, that's always when like I'm finally like, forget it. I'm spoiling it all. Like here we go. There we go. Now we have a cute little background.
Oh,
But and this is not a good sign for me. Alex was saying that she DNF'd Demon Copperhead, and Alex is the other person who I tend to like books less than Alex likes them. And like that's
oh,
very consistent. So now that's two people who I know where my reading taste falls in line with. Not a good sign. Not a good sign.
namaste.
Blows. You just grabbed a copy of the Poisonwood Bible. We were just talking about that, Coda. Maybe this is a sign. Yeah, Britta. Yeah, this is not good signs for me with that book. Coda, you were over at midnight. Oh, okay, 2 a.m. But you stayed on with Dee Dee until 4 a.m. 6 a.m. my time. Oh, I don't know how you could do it, Coda. Oh, I know. Some of us like the snow, though. I just like to look at it, but I hear you, Coda. Some of us like the
I
warmth,
like
like
it.
Courtney.
Hey, Connie.
And Anne loved Demon Copperhead and the Poison Wood Bible. Oh, you did like it. I didn't realize you had read it. And if you're kind of a book, you probably feel like you're protecting you from something. And always put a big spoiler flag up. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I think if you put a flag up, totally fair. Or if you always do spoiler reviews. Anyway, I'm going to send us back into our next sprint and I will put the timer back up like so. And, or maybe, I wonder if I can do the timer smaller. Okay, I'll have to see if I can work on that. But anyway, there's our timer. It's up for an hour. We will go into our next sprint. And when we come back, we'll chat with Anna some more. We'll talk some more about books and do all the things. But we've got an hour to go for now. So happy sprinting, everybody. And I will see you when we come back.
Happy sprinting.
Hello and welcome back. So I guess we'll start with ourselves. How did your spring go, Anna?
I got to 31% in the Dick Van Dyke memoir
Nice.
and finished a big task I had for work. So,
Nice. I like that we're both like, yay! Good job. Yeah, mine went really well too. I felt like a cat. Or like a dog with the like zoomies running around the house, getting stuff done. Um, but I made it really far in my audiobook. I made it to, actually, I'm not sure what chapter I made it to, but I made it at least like 20 or 30 pages in my book. So that was good. And it's really interesting. So it's a memoir, and that's the author. Miles Franklin, she grew up in the outback in Australia. And she was basically raised in a peasant farming family, is how she would probably describe it. And she is such a funny narrator. Like at the very start, she's like, this is a story, this is real. I'm not starting with pretty landscapes and things like that. I'll leave that to poets and people who have those types of feelings, and we're just going to get into it.
I like it. What's the name of the book? Is it My Brilliant
My
Career?
Brilliant Career. It's
Okay.
right here on my thing.
Yeah.
This one right there. So by Miles Franklin. So really random book that I happened to see mention in a couple of places and just tried to pick it up. And then I left you a private message that clearly you saw saying like, oh, I'm going to remove us from the screen so that we can look at pretty outside.
It is beautiful.
I know. It's so nice. I could just sit and look at it and get nothing done all day. Oh. So let's see. When we left, there were some hellos going around. And Coda was saying he's heard good things about the Poisonwood Bible. Same. In fact, I feel like I've heard good things about it from you, Coda. Doug was saying that Demon Copperhead is one-for-one parallel with David Copperfield. I remember you saying that. And that she had just changed the place and the time. Like it's supposed to be like a modern day update, I feel like, because I don't feel like it's a retelling. I feel like it's what David Copperfield would be like if it happened today in Appalachia.
Okay.
Yeah. And Anne was saying she liked the snow better because I was like rearranging things with the clock. But don't worry, I brought it back. And the Booker Prize is announced this afternoon.
Ooh.
Have you been following it at all?
Kind of, because of Nicole, the other Nicole.
Yeah, because she like reads the whole long list, doesn't she?
That's a lot.
I know. I'm always impressed by people who do that. And hello, Sue. How are you? I hope you're well. Oh, you fell asleep around 5 a.m. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry, but I'm glad you got some sleep, Sue. Some is better than none.
True.
I'm page 114. Okay, nice. I know. Yeah. Hopefully you'll get back to sleep. No, it's still snowing here. It's just with like some of the glare, you can't see it unless it gusts, but there are snow flurries going constantly here right now. I can't believe we have snow this early. Like it normally doesn't snow until January, February.
Wow.
Yeah.
But in Canada, I know it starts snowing around this time.
Right. Yeah. And where I grew up in central New York, like we could get snow around this time of year. But here I'm like, okay. Hi, Dina. Good morning. You plan to be on most of the day until dinner. Excellent. Lots of reading. Yay. Ooh, Royal Assassin. Ooh, but haven't decided if it'll stick.
I've heard
That's
great
fair.
things about that one. I was going to ask you, Nicole, how was it like? Did you struggle at some extent to adapt? Because if you grew up in central New York, moving to where you're at Must have been a big difference.
Yeah. No, it was a wonderful big difference. So
Oh, good.
I had all the snow I needed for the rest of my life. So I'm
Okay.
like, okay, I didn't need any more. Like I lived for about 2 years in Phoenix, Arizona, and my parents would be like, "But don't you miss the snow?" And I was like, "Never, never."
Or the noise of the crowded streets.
Yeah. Well, by central New York, I mean in the middle of the state of New York.
Oh,
So
okay.
yeah, so not New York City, but yeah, a lot of people think that when I say New York, but no. So, but I would visit New York City, but yeah, no, also don't miss the city. I grew up in a small town, so
Okay, okay.
I don't miss not being near a huge city. No snow where Sue is. And I know when you're warm and cozy inside. Exactly. That's the best way to experience snow. Hi, Paula. I'm amazed we have snow already as well. It should just be wet and cold here. And hello, Allie. How are you? Good morning. I know. I know. I went back and forth about, I was like, is it too early to share snow? And I was like, well, the snow didn't think it was too early to share itself. So,
Okay.
oh, and there's snow in your book. There you go. Perfect. Hello, Alicia. Have to run an errand. We'll be back. Sounds good. Should you send some of your 90 degrees? That would help. That would help. It wouldn't be as pretty, but you know, we could share a little bit of each. Ooh, book parcels. What did you get? Book mail. Love it. So you got to 138. Nancy made some good progress. How are you liking Song for the Wild Bill, Nancy? Have
I've
you
never
read
read
that
that one
one?
before.
You haven't heard of it?
I have. I was asking you if you had read it.
Oh no, I haven't. I haven't. Yeah, I haven't
It's
either. I
nice.
want to.
Hello,
I've heard good
darling.
things. And let's see, pacing through the pages had a meeting and got to 24%. Alex is on page 456. Ooh, in the
Oh,
home stretch. Got to 54 from 50%. Not a big fan of the book. Oh no. Oh, that's always hard. And
yeah.
a hello from Alicia. Denise read 22 pages, not loving it. No. Britta started. Yeah, this is exactly how I feel about this book. She is something else. And the audiobook, Britta, if you're not listening to it, if you have it available, is even better with the voice actor, like really getting into it. Like she would be doing the whole book like, girl, let me tell you.
And that's the attitude that you're giving me, she has, right? The author has.
Yes. Yes. That is totally her attitude in this
I need the
book.
audiobook of that.
Yeah, I think you would enjoy it. Pacing through the pages, enjoy Demon Copperhead. Yeah, people are really split on that book. You get nothing done all day if you stared at the snow. Too busy crying. Well, that's why you live somewhere warm, Coda. Hey, Kelly. Diana in Michigan had a great deal of snow. Oh, yes, I heard that, Diana. It's early for snow for you too, isn't it, though? I feel like it's kind of early everywhere.
Yeah.
And Alex, your in-laws moved from New Hampshire to Rochester, New York, and people were like, you didn't get enough snow. They went back to New Hampshire. Did they go back to New Hampshire because of the snow? That's what
Maybe.
I want to know. Christy is excited for the Booker announcement. Ooh, you read the entire long list except for 2 books? That's
Wow.
impressive.
Yeah.
You'd be upset if one of the 2 books that you didn't read win. I know, because you did all that work. Not too early. I know. I felt like jingling some bells and turning on Christmas lights too with the snow.
Yeah.
You're voting for the loneliness of Sonia and Sunny. I feel like that one stands a good chance. Does anyone else have favorites? Flashlight is the only one you've read. I know a lot of people liked Flashlight. Have you read Flashlight, Anna? I haven't read anything off the list. I don't
Yeah,
think.
I haven't either.
Yeah. Some of them look interesting though. Infinite got an older indie novella of Mia Ballard's and 2 new releases. Fun. What is YALC?
YAG is young.
Oh,
It's the YA literary convention in London, I believe.
oh, young adult something something.
Literary convention.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Like,
And Nancy liked Song for a Wild Bill melded with philosophy and cozy. Yeah, it sounds right up my alley. I really need to
and it
get on
should.
that. And yeah, Coda is in Colorado. Not warm, but dry, so not a lot of snow. Oh, I thought it was pretty warm where you are, Coda. I think he's in the valley somewhere. Some warm, cozy valley was always the impression I got. Diana, when it comes to not complaining, the lake needs the snow. That's true.
True.
We need the water. Toronto, Ontario, not happy it's snowing early either. Yeah, right. Okay. So it's not just me that it's snowing like super early, no matter where you are. If it's snowing early in Canada.
Wow. Like I know it was the first thing I knew yesterday about snow was that Donna, that's my booktube bestie, she was sending me a video of the first
Of her snow?
the mere beginning of snow because she knows I love snow. So every time it's snowing, she's sending me pictures of the progress. And then at some point she sent me a picture with like this layer of snow and everything. And I was like, oh,
Oh, she really got some snow.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. See, and it is. It's just so early for it. Oh my gosh. And oh, I didn't even read your comment, Alex. The snow didn't chase him out of New York. Oh, okay, well, that's fair. Oh, moved for a job. Okay. Oh, and then went back. Well, at least they were able to go back. And it's YA BookCon. Oh, that's fun. And your brother is in Indiana, about an hour out of Chicago. 12 inches. He got a lot too. He did get that lake effect. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna have to see if during the next sprint I can get these squirrels because they're so fat and happy. One of them's about
I'm
to run.
asking Donna how much snow they got.
You see him? There's the squirrel. They're so fat and happy because we have a walnut tree and it had quite a few walnuts this fall, and the squirrels are still collecting them all. So of course they're super happy because it's cold out today, but there's still like walnuts for them to collect. So all I'm seeing out here on the ground is like these fat, chunky squirrels going around carrying off the walnuts. They're pretty adorable.
I love it. I would pay to see that.
I know. They're so cute. And there's a hello for you.
Hello, Chantel.
Yes. All right. Well, perfect timing. I'm going to send us into our next sprint. What are you going to be working on during this sprint?
I'm going to be doing this a bit of the same, different work task, but still working. And I will also be probably walking Tesla because it was sunny this morning and now it's mostly gray. So I'll walk him before it starts raining.
Yes. Yes. Do you have a rainy season where you are? Like, I know you said like the temperature doesn't change a lot, but do you have like rainy versus dry?
Peculiarly, there are a couple of months in the year where there's always rain and a couple of important dates. So, the end of October, like Halloween, is always raining, like every single year. I don't know why, at some point. And then we have April and September, which are also rainy seasons in Spain, for example. I don't know for you, but I've heard like many things about the weather in April and September in many places, and it's always like rainier than.
Okay.
But it
Wow.
also works here, April and September.
Okay. Fair enough. All right. Well, very good. Well, my timer went off on my end. I don't know if you guys can hear it when it goes off because I don't have it on the screen, but I'm going to go back to listening some more of this and probably continuing to run around the house and getting stuff done. And yeah, we'll chat some more when we get back.
See you in an
So
hour.
yeah, I will put our timer back up on the screen, and I'm gonna um, move it back to like this. Nope, like that. So Anna's still there in the background, but I'm going to move out of the way so that we can just enjoy looking outside. So we'll talk to you guys when we get back. See you in a bit. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? I'm sure Anna will join us in just a moment. I'm trying to move the curtain because if I close some of the window, you'll actually be able to see me slightly better. There we go. I'll open it back up when we go back into the sprint. But how did everybody else's sprint go? Mine went really well. I spent most of my time continuing to read my book, and it went really well. And I will do this until I see Anna come back. And yeah, it's going really well. I am really, really enjoying this book. This is just flat out a riot. I don't know what else to say about it. Actually, I do. And I'm going to tell Britta all of my thoughts about it when we go into the next sprint. Let's see. One of the things that I wanted to talk about real quickly, just having to do with book reviews, because I know some people might be working on their NetGalley reviews, is if people just want to share, what do you do while you're reading that helps you prepare to write a book review? Or do you do anything while you're reading? I tend to annotate my books. Not all of my books do I write in, but I tend to take note on them in some ways. If I don't want to write in the book, I'll at least put tabs on things that I want to talk about. But if I do want to write in my book, then I just go ahead and do. And one of the new things I've been doing is a number system. I saw somebody else talk about this, that rather than color coding, which I can't do, I just find that way too slow, that he does one color or one tab, and he'll even just do one pencil if that's all he wants to do or whatever, but he'll number the themes instead of color code them. And then if he really wants to, like later he can go back and do colors. And I think he does. It was a guy. Find his channel. I'll eventually put it in the chat. But I just liked the idea of numbering it, because one of the things that it then allows is that if you're just doing a tab, you can put the number on your tab so you know what idea it was that tabbed section is about, or you can write the number in the margin. And it's just so much faster to like write a number and then reference back later when you flip back through it and know, oh, I marked this section because there was something about the characters I like. And the other thing that I like about it is that you can do as many numbers and as many things as you like, and you can change them up each time. So in this book, I am following like the themes or topics that she's talking about. I'm tracking what I like, and I'm also tracking like how she characterizes herself in this book. And then I put tabs at the parts that I'm pretty sure I'm going to mention in a book review, or at least that when I go to write a book review, I want to remember. And I do highlight like some of my like most favorite things, and then I'll underline just whatever the hell I feel like. that's pretty much what is going on. So my page could end up looking like that, or like that. And this is different than the annotation video that I did. So at some point I will probably update that with how I'm doing it now. But I'm really enjoying this system. I've done it in a few books now, and I find that it works really well, like I said, whether you're annotating or not. So that is enough. I think Anna's still in the middle of working, but when I see her pop back up, I will put her back on the screen. I'm just going to assume she's not available. And she was also going to walk Tesla, which, if you don't know, is her dog. So they may still be getting that good walk in because she's got a decent sized dog. So he probably needs a decent sized walk. So let's see how you guys did. Ashley, I am in the Midwest and in the US, and Anna is in Colombia. So that's why she was saying like she doesn't have all like the different seasons and that kind of thing. She's in a much warmer weather environment. So we have two totally different weather situations going on. And Coda is on the western slope, which is a valley and borderline desert. Yep. So near Utah border, it's a dry and it gets cold, but the temperature can vary during the day because you're one of the sunniest cities in the US. I did not know that. In the top 30. Average of 71% of sunshine. Ooh, that sounds nice. That in Phoenix, and that was hands down the best part of living there. Phoenix is typically called the Valley of the Sun, and they get a lot of sunlight, and it's very intense, and not just because it's a desert, but because of where it sits in the valley. It's amazing. If you have not lived in a place that just gets a lot of just pure sunshine, it's amazing. Kathy, hey, hello, how are you? Busy day at work, and you'll be finishing A Wrinkle in Time. How fun. And starting The Realm That Falls to Her today. Ooh, The Realm That Falls to Her. You're starting that today. And hope everyone has a great day. Same to you. Just hurt my hand. I haven't read A Wrinkle in Time in a long time, and I remember finding it really boring, but I feel like now I would probably enjoy it. 40 degrees can feel warmer than Oceanside. Oh, because it's drier or because it's sunnier? 40 or 40 in a humid state. Huh. And Jessica, hello, how are you? You are up early today for sure. Gonna finish loading and then get to 2 reviews. Sounds good. And then start Alchemy of Flowers. You got a lot on your plate, but it sounds like you're ready for it. And it's the wind that gets you in Delaware. Oh, wow. Yeah. No, if you add wind to coldness, that never works. Hello, Glinda. How are you? I hope you're doing well. You're going to finish, but in reality, you doom scrolled. Well, you're up early. You have time. You have time to spare. And Coda's weather does sound really good. Yeah. Oceanside towns in California. You lived in New York City, but California feels colder more often. I could see that because Oceanside too, you also tend to get like a constant breeze. And where Viviana is, it's just raining. Yeah, not everybody got the snow. And Nancy got to 77%. Ooh, making good progress. Winter Solstice is a perfect book for today, at least here. You looked like a picture staring out the window. I was watching the squirrels, I'm not going to lie. Like they're everywhere. I went back and forth about whether or not we should pick up our black walnuts because I was like, oh, if we don't pick them up, they're going to like ruin the grass and the ground. And then I was like, oh, the squirrels are doing a pretty good job of picking them up and they're going wild with them today. So I think they're trying to avoid getting into their stored food. Yeah. So they're definitely making most of this. And I just checked Anna's having lunch, so she'll rejoin us as soon as she's done. And let me see here. I just lost the comment. Oh, here we go. And hello, Lynn. How are you? Trying to get through and finish up all your year-long challenges. Ooh, by the end of the year. Same. Good luck to you. Good luck to me. Faithful says hello. Lynn's reading The Beautiful Ones. That's the one that's like the Great Gatsby retelling, right? Ooh, and Murderbot number 5. Amelia hasn't read a single word so far. So many things to take care of. Well, I hope you get to it in the next one like you're hoping to. And hello back from Lynn. Kelly made a graphic. Ooh, for your 26 and 26. Oh, you are so far ahead of me. I don't even know if I'm going to do a 26 and 26 because I feel like that's just a thing that I just randomly come up with and then never look at again. So I don't know. I don't know that it's helping me. Lynn, you're on spread 2 of 25. Oh, and setting up her kid in next year's reading planner. Oh, nice. Sue was talking to her daughter. Oh, with her kitties. Oh, and you got to page 147. Good job. And Alex, you're so close to down. Oh, 10 pages. Oh, return of a character. You're thinking if you got to the end, there's no return. Oh, now I really want to know which one. Oh, okay. I think I know. Yeah. There were a couple of things that I was like, if such and such things don't happen, I'm going to be mad. You'd love to see how I annotate. I do have one video up already on how I annotate, but this is enough of a difference that I think it's worth doing another one. It'll probably be a beginning of the year thing. Dina, I can't wait for all my thoughts on Great Expectations. You didn't need a certain character return. Okay, we're definitely going to have to talk about that. Characters who returned versus didn't return, and who we liked of returning and who we didn't want to return. Oh, I definitely had somebody that I was mad was like just in the book, period. I was like, cut this person out. Like, this is just a literary advice. And you went outside and it's cold. I bet it is. Britta, you don't like to write in your books, so you use Post-it notes and stick it on the page. Yep. And write your comments on the Post-it note. Yeah, and that's totally another way to do that. I do that in some of the books that I don't want to write in. I buy a lot of my books super used, so they're already beat up. So that helps. Diana's on 460 out of 607. Hoping to finish today. Sounds good. Dina's going to Phoenix in a few weeks. Ooh, enjoy. They should be having nice weather. It's like fall there now, like perpetual fall. Almost. Actually, it should still actually be kind of hot, like warm, like summer weather. I just gave you almost every season. Ryan finished up payroll. Nice. And you're making some lunch soon. Ooh, I did have lunch during that sprint. Wrinkle in Time was one of your favorite childhood books and less interesting as an adult. Oh, no. Huh. Well, maybe I'll have the opposite feeling then. Hello, Miss Spiel. How are you? You got snow as well. Reading, Parable of the Sower. Nice. How are you liking it? Hey, Chris. How are you? I am staying warm and cozy. The first Sow season, I'm not amused either. I'm like, what is this? You need somewhere where it's mild weather year round and gets dark at 5 p.m. Oh no, I need like mild weather year round and gets dark at like 9. I need it to get dark an hour before I want to go to bed. Or a couple hours, but not many hours. Hello, Christina. How are you? I hope you're well. Ashley ran out and picked up some Panera. Ooh, what did you get? Gonna try and read in between work and meetings. Sounds good. You can't do a 26. Yeah, I don't even think for me it's the number. It's literally, I just make a list and I never look at it again. Like maybe twice a year I look at it. And then it just feels like pressure. And then I'm like, why did I put these books on here? Because I also don't stack it with any books with any rhyme or reason. And Christina woke up too many times through the night. No. Oh, yeah, have coffee. You have too many. Yeah, same. And you want to make a custom Her Kid planner pages. Nice. You should do it. Kelly, the yearly goals keep you reading and you're goal oriented, so it helps you do the things you want to do. I think yearly goals would work for me, but for some reason, I didn't put books for my yearly goals on my 25 and 25. Maybe if I switched it and did that. And so like I did 26 out of 26 and like a certain number of each of them matched my yearly goals. We might be onto something. I'm sure that's what everybody else does. I for some reason didn't do that this year. Lynn, you don't think so? Sylvia Moreno Garcia. Okay, seems to be set in Victorian era, so historical fantasy. Nice. And there is the announcement and playlist if you want some more NetGalley November or to just know more about what it's about. Thank you, Christina. Courtney's still cleaning, listening to your book. Ooh, and Anna's back. Hello. How is your lunch? Oh, I think you're still muted. You're still muted.
Okay. I was saying it was good. It was leftover burger. Love it.
Yeah.
Love next day burgers. I don't know why. And just less happy because he went out. I got everything I wanted done in this house in that hour. It took a bit extra, but yay, it's done.
Yay! Now it's all done and out of the way. So that's totally worth it.
Very and I was listening to you here.
Yeah. Nice. Let's see what else is going on. Oh, yes. Wimmick and his castle. Have you read Great Expectations, Anna?
No, and I'm dying to and have it on my shelves.
Yeah, well, this is a reference to that Wemmick is one of the characters and he's got a castle, and I am totally in agreement with Edina. Wemmick could have his own book, in my opinion.
Okay, fair.
Yes, and Christina's giving us all the updates on the NetGalley things that we need. So they're the co-host and their tutorials and participants and updates and all the things. And how do I decide what books to unhaul?
That's a hard decision.
I unhaul all the books I don't like.
What did you haul them in the first place?
Because I thought I'd like them.
Okay, and then you read them and you didn't like them.
Oh. Yes. Thank you for that clarity. Yeah. So any book that I have read, and I got into the habit because we were moving of unhauling anything that I didn't give 4 stars to. And I think I'm still kind of in that habit because I didn't want to bring them with me.
I do that.
And so that helped because then it made me go like, why, even if I wasn't moving, why would I keep this? Because I don't want it in my life.
I do that all the time. Like, unless the favorites or that I want to keep all of them because it's a series and I like them, but unless something like that, I don't keep anything under 4.
Yeah, I think that's a good point. Yeah, I did keep books that were part of a series if I liked the series as a whole, or some of the books in the series or something like that. But yeah, if I didn't like a book, it's just taking up space. And then if I haven't read it, I think it has to do with learning there's certain types of books that I rarely like. Like you were talking about how you don't like smut. And so I feel like sometimes we'll buy books and anticipating reading them. But then as you hear more and more about it, you over time realize maybe you bought some smut years ago. And now you're like, wait, now I know I don't like smut. That's really easy to unhaul too.
Yeah.
So
I do exactly the same thing.
And then there's the next stop. Brooklyn is hosting sprints after me at 9 p.m. And I think it's set up right, Christina, that everybody will be automatically transferred there. Viviana, the candles from Bath and Body Works are worth the money. Good to know. And you can jump on the sprint train with that link. Thank you, Christina. She's got all the links for us today. And there was one character, again, in Great Expectations that you could have just stayed with because you love them. Forget Pip. Pip is the main character. And I agree. He's not the best guy.
Okay. Now I'm curious. Now I want to move it closer to read soon.
Are we getting you excited about it? Are we hyping it up for you?
Yeah. Quite
good. Good. And Lynn loves the snow. Only snow oh yeah. No, if you start getting snow in Central Florida, we're all done for. We're all getting snow. That would be if you started getting snow on a regular basis, Anna.
True.
Natalie finished Lucy Undying. Yay! And highly recommend it. Ooh, for anyone that has or is reading Dracula. Oh, that's right. Love the first 300 pages. The rest could have been done better. Okay. That's fair. And yeah, one that you wish was never in the book. I know who this is.
No, I want to read it.
Yes, do. It's not my favorite, but it's a good one. Chris recommends making voice notes or dictating voice text while reading, so that you can use them in your reviews. Oh, that is a really good idea. I've never thought of that. Thanks for that tip, Chris. And Christina's telling us about, getting your ticket stamped, stopping by the dining car. So cute. I love it. And hellos. And it's the case where you like the side characters better than the central ones. This is true of the book, I would say. Is there are characters in Great Expectations you will love, but it's not going to be the main character.
I need to read that now. I need to know why.
Yes, you do. You do. I think you would like it. I think you would like the book overall. I do. 24 and 24, and didn't read a single book off that list.
Oh.
I would totally do that, Britta. And wanted to know about the candles. Dickens is Dina's, yeah, when he has fun with his characters. When his characters are good, they're really good. The sun's peeking out for Christina. You got 4 inches.
How much is that in centimeters? Because I asked Donna, and Donna said about 10 centimeters.
It's about the length of 2 joints on your thumb. So it's this much.
Approximately the same.
Yeah. So an inch is about an inch is about maybe the length of your thumb. Is that about right?
Let me see. Inches to centimeters. It is 4 inches. Is 10 centimeters as much as Donna?
Yeah. Yeah, so not too bad. And okay, if you're on the Sprint train, it will take you to Brooklyn automatically next. Nice. And Alex's kids are in New Jersey at your mom's house. Oh, you might move on to Great Expectation when you finish reading. Nice. Oops. And which one? You like the 2012 one? Ooh, going to watch the adaptation. And there's a 90s one with Gwyneth Paltrow. Really?
I've heard about that.
Oh, and there you go. She told us 10 centimeters. Yep. And Dina hasn't seen that adaptation. I didn't even know that one existed. And pacing through the pages got to 65% in Onyx Storm. Ooh. Took a shower. Feel like a new woman. Ooh, bourbon chicken. That sounds good. And an inch is 2.5 centimeters.
Okay.
See, I was just thinking about it like in lengths of things on your hand. Because then it doesn't matter like what unit of measurement you have. It's going to be
enough.
It's going to be about that. Yeah. The 90s one is a modern setting. Oh, interesting. Anything but the metric system. Yeah, exactly. I loved David Copperfield, Jessica. Favorite book of all time. Mm-hmm. Bath and body candles are soy. And an inch is about the space between the knuckles on your pointer and index finger. Yeah, see? Like.
Okay.
Yeah. See, anything but having to do conversions. All right. Well, our timer went off a little while ago, but I wanted to make sure we got to the bottom of the comments, and we did. So we'll go back into another sprint. What are you going to be doing this sprint?
This is a dead time for work for me normally. It's like the time my brain is beep. Like, no, after lunch is not a good time to work. Oh, yeah. Luckily, I can distribute my time. So I think I'll try to read a bit and maybe, just maybe, work on something on graphics for my channel for December.
Nice. Sounds good. Sounds like a plan. I'm going to be switching books to Possessed. So I will probably be sitting and reading for most of the sprint, but I have to call my mom first. And I have to update Britta. And I think Alex is about to check in. So we'll see how much reading I get done. And it sounds like Jessica is going to join us after the next sprint. So that'll be great. So I'll add you on, Jessica, when we come back into the sprint, if you're ready. Take your time. And then probably what I'll do to get us through the comments a little quicker is if you guys are chatting in between this, during the sprint, I probably will just highlight a few of those and focus on the chat while we are all live and talking on the screen. But I will bring it back to showing us outside during the sprint. And yeah, let me get that up and we'll say goodbye for now. And I'll see you in an hour, Anna.
See you in an hour. Have fun.
Happy spring. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Ooh, still have my phone on. Hang on.
No problem.
I was wondering whether that was me or whether it was somebody else.
Oh, yeah, like you're hearing the echo, right?
Yeah.
I didn't realize I had this on in background. Anyway, how did sprints go for you? And hello, Jessica.
Hi.
How are you?
It's been a while.
It has been. How are you doing? Do you want to introduce yourself and let everybody know about your channel and what you like to read while I try and get my phone to stop playing this?
I'm like, why is there still an echo? My name is Jessica. Everybody calls me Jessica Kiwi and sprints and practically everybody else. So for the purposes of this introduction, I am Jessica Kiwi. I am from New Zealand, and yeah, I started the channel. Oh, serious. Hi, baby. I started the channel wanting to read a lot of New Zealand books and try and bring New Zealand authors into the spotlight, and that kind of hasn't happened. But I did start a series called Read the Beats on my channel, which is taking people's favorite songs and using that as prompts to pick books, and that is working really well. Really looking forward to December's. So yeah. But what I wanted to show you, Nicole, which I think you're gonna love, I picked this up for like $10, and it looks like nothing, but it is David Copperfield.
Yeah.
And it's like pocket sized. Like this is my hand.
Yeah, that's a really cute size. When was that edition published? Do you know? It looks pretty old.
It is pretty old. Printed in Great Britain. And that's kind of all it's telling me. But like
they're like, and that's all you get to know.
Yeah.
Whoa.
It's old enough for it not to actually say like the year that it was printed.
Well, there you go. Very cool. Nice.
Yeah. And it's like
have
800 pages.
Have you read David Copperfield before?
I have not, but I wanted to read Great Expectations. And I don't know, there's something about that is still really intimidating to me. And I've also wanted to read David Copperfield. So yeah, I'll start with this. And being pocket sized, it feels so much more manageable, even though it's 800 pages.
You can do it. I don't know if you're still in the middle of it, but I know you were reading Fanny Hill.
Oh, that was done on Nicole's channel during one sprint. No, like not one sprint, but like one day of sprints.
Yeah. And I mean, that's shorter,
but
the language in it is more complex than Dickens. So you could definitely... Maybe
that was a great book.
Maybe doesn't touch on as fascinating themes, shall we say.
Yeah. Yeah.
How did your sprint go, Anna?
Sorry, I'm trying to check he doesn't try and eat something he shouldn't. He's trying to...
I asked you in bad timing there.
Look at this. It went well. I was falling asleep while reading because it's after lunch, and I didn't sleep very well. I woke up at 2 a.m. My partner was sick, and he fell asleep in the sofa. And when he's sick, there's no way to get him up. So I had to put a blanket on him, and I went to bed. But it's really weird. When I'm alone in bed and he's in the house, it's really hard for me to sleep.
Yeah.
So, and I woke up again at 5 a.m. and it was
that's
morning.
That's no good.
So luckily, I got to 82% in the beheading game. I think Jesse's waiting for me to finish it so we can talk about it.
Yeah. I'm waiting.
Oh, are you guys buddy reading it?
Oh, we're buddy reading the whole month because we had 9 arcs in common.
2 to 3 books.
Oh, yeah.
Each week to buddy read.
And 1 week with 3 books. So
Yeah.
it's going to be a month. But Jesse already finished the beheading game, and I haven't, but I'm close to it. So I'm not sure because I'm very sleepy, so I'm not going to be able to work properly. And this thing says like 2 hours away from finishing.
Uh-huh.
So I think it's better if I just continue reading. But so far, I'm enjoying it.
Yay.
There are
Hi, my friends.
aspects from
Oh,
the
it's
character
like animal hour.
Oh, hello,
Neo doesn't like being held, so we'll be very lucky if we get very much. Okay.
Ooh, we're getting like the special treatment.
Snuggle tax.
Sirius
That's what I call
loves
it, snuggle
kisses
tax.
and being held by me.
Yeah.
Anybody else, he'll be like, yeah, 1 second, leave me. But then with me, he's like, Mom, don't go.
All the attention, all the love. Aw. I want a little kitty to pet. So while we were talking, I was just going through and showing the people who came in, we're saying hello. So hello to all of you. I hope you're all doing well for anyone who has joined us during that sprint. And yeah, we are sprinting. So we are reading or working or doing whatever we need to get done for an hour. And then we're coming back to chat a little bit longer than I normally do, but just so that we can have time to all say hello to each other and get to you guys in the comments. So I'm going to go through our comments now and we'll keep chatting too. And we're also talking about NetGalley, like any arcs that we're reading, and specifically tips that anybody wants to share on book reviews or reviewing arcs or anything like that. So we've talked about like just things that we like to do at the start, anything that we're doing when we're in the middle of the book. And Chris shared during the last sprint, wow, there's some beautiful clouds in the sky. Sorry. I just looked straight out ahead of me and I just see like these big puffy clouds going by because now we have blue skies, which is why I'm like all in sunlight. Anyway, I was wondering, do you guys do separate notes on books that you're reading and planning on doing book reviews? Because we talked about annotating in the books, and I know Britta mentioned doing notes on Post-its to put in her book, and Chris mentioned doing like audio recordings of what she wanted to say. I think it was like audio to text type of things. Do you guys do any additional like writing down of notes for book reviews before you actually type it up or speak it?
If I'm on my computer sometimes, that I should do it more regularly because these work really well for me. I have a Notion where I have all my arc list, right, like a table. And then I open the page and start taking like notes of whatever I'm thinking or feeling about any aspect of the book. Sometimes I can just regularly, what happens is that I think of something, don't show them your butt. I think of something.
This is a family channel.
He's on my legs now, so he'll be happy. He won't show his butt. If he's on my legs, he'll be happy there. I have a feeling or a thought, and then when I'm going to write the review, I've forgotten some of them. So the ideal situations is that I use Notion. At the moment, I'm thinking whatever. And then the review will flow. I just take quick notes, just keywords that will help me remember that point. That's what I do. I don't write on books. If it's e-arcs, then yes, I can underline and take notes, and I actually do it throughout. When I'm reading, I stop, mark a passage, and then make my notes on my Kindle. But if it's physical, I know I know I cannot see something written in the actual book myself, or highlighted, or there's only one book I've ever annotated and highlighted, and it was because I was analyzing the person psychologically. I'm not sure if it's a memoir or a biography. I think it's a memoir ish. It was Will Smith's book.
Mm.
His
That would have been interesting.
kind of autobiography.
What about that book made you want to annotate in it?
The what?
What about that book like made you feel?
I don't know. A character like Will Smith has always sparked my attention, right? I really like Will Smith as a human, also, and I have. I'm very interested in couples therapy and relationships, and so because that book helped me, like from the beginning, since he was telling about his childhood. So I understand. So I was connecting dots, and I was thinking, this is how Yera manipulated him. She knew this.
Okay.
So that's why I was like, I don't want to miss a thing. I don't want to miss a detail from the analysis of what she used, because she, of course, is a manipulator, and what she's used to manipulate him, and how she's done it, and what his life happened in his life that gave him some kind of trauma that explains certain behaviors. That's why I annotated. It was psychology, pure psychology.
The psychology of it all got you in the end. Nice. What about you, Jessica? Do you have any like notes or anything like for a book review?
I need to. I don't tend to. I tend to just try and lose myself in the story, and then I totally forget. But like Anna, I could never do it to a physical book. I couldn't. I couldn't.
No.
I wouldn't break out in hives just thinking about it. But as far as like an ebook or an e-arc, then yes, I will highlight certain passages. And it's even better if we've got like a Discord buddy read going on.
Yeah.
Because I'll kind of dominate the Discord with a lot of those.
Yeah.
But for audiobooks, I don't tend to take notes at all. And I think sometimes that can be to my detriment. I think the books that I have taken notes on and really kind of taken my time, that's when I start getting featured reviews.
Yeah.
But yeah, I forget, especially if it's a good book.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to stop.
Sorry.
No,
I had to cough
exactly.
there. But all right. Well, very good. Well, let's see if anybody else in the chat has anything that they do either while they're reading it or after they read it. And we'll also say hello to some more people. Lisa was saying hello. I don't think you were on screen yet, Jessica. And she's reading Madonna in a Fur Coat and finishing Mrs. Kennedy and Me. Are those both nonfiction? Because that's what it sounds like. And Anna, Lisa wanted to know what a couple of your favorite books are.
That's hard. Why? I could say, okay, for classics, The Count of Monte Cristo, for sure. That's Dumas' mind to create such a plot is amazing. And I love everything, like how characters are shown, when things are shown, nothing is shown out of place, I believe. Everything happens exactly when he wants it to happen, and it's shown up to the degree he wants. So nothing is revealed out of order, if it makes sense. The management of that book, that's incredible.
I agree. The plotting of that book is like master level.
Yeah, correct.
Mm-hmm.
And then The Shadow of the Wind, the whole series, because this it's a series. It's called The Cemetery of Forgotten Books.
Yeah.
And The Shadow of the Wing is just the first book, not just, but and the best thing about the series is how he connects the books.
Ah.
When you start seeing how he connects one book to each other, you're like, whoa. I'm glad I did not stop at the first book.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so
It's
I'm
so
gathering that plotting is very important to you in books.
The most important thing for me is atmosphere. You give me atmosphere, you have me.
Okay. There.
So Erin Morgenstern's books are my top. Like, she's an autobi author for me. Like, I like lyrical writing a lot.
Yeah.
And I love atmosphere. So if you give me both, you have me. And then I would say then plot and then character. I mean, I have to feel there's some kind of development in all of them, right? Like feeling the balance. So yeah, Erin Morgenstern, Carlos Ruiz Zafón, it doesn't. Marina is also amazing.
Yeah.
I remember when Ricardo recommended us Marina, and you read it, and then I read it right after. It was
Yeah,
great.
I could totally see based on what you said why you would have loved that book. Yeah.
Exactly. I love any of his books because all of them give me that sense of atmosphere.
Yeah. Have you read Rebecca by Daphne du Maurier?
I have it on my shelves. I haven't read it yet.
Oh my gosh, Anna, you need to read that.
Everyone's been saying to read Rebecca.
Everyone
loves it.
It's all of those things, though, that you just said. Like, the plot is there, the psychological thriller is there, the atmosphere is there. It's so, like, interestingly plotted. The characters are so fat. It's a you book. I guarantee you're gonna like it.
Oh no, I'm getting excited. I need to read this in December somehow.
I'm like slowly making your December TBR for you.
You may be. I mean, I have to write it down somewhere because I don't want to forget. I mean, based on what I said, if people could recommend like one book they think I'm going to love, I could make a video about these and read these books.
Yeah, that would be fun. Yeah, comment below if you can think of anything else. And then we'll go through a couple more comments. And then now I'm like curious. Now I want to know the same thing for Jessica too. But let's see if we can get through a few more comments.
My favorite books are?
Yeah, so think about it. Although I'm sure you probably know.
Everybody that's been around my channel knows exactly what my favorite book is.
Yeah, I know what you're going to say.
And like anyone who can write it how I normally write it and in comments, post it now. And
yeah,
I'll show you the
true.
book.
I like that challenge.
Ever? I mean, because I know one of your favorite books that was your one of your like your top last year. Is it the same one?
Do a couple. You know, come up with a few and put them in the chat if you think you know.
Yeah, it was said just now. The one I was going to say by Dina does yoga.
Yeah. And then Britta was switching her books to Braiding Sweetgrass. Nice. Lynn made it to 46%. Glenda said hello, Jess. Amelia, it's a weird day, but she got some reading done. And hello, Sirius. And hello to Jess. Lots of hellos. Jess is collecting all her books. Dina, hello. Soft DNF Royal Assassin. Oh, okay. Going to give Cold Mountain a try. Okay, Dina, you got to let me know why you soft DNF'd it because we have similar reading tastes on some things. Kimberly, hello. Listening to Austin at Sea and finishing a puzzle. Nice. I know. Dina liked your David Copperfield, Jess. And Coda is saying, "Good, Jessie."
I will. I read this, and I will. Yes. Okay. Probably favorite book of all time. Y'all guessed
I
it.
knew it. I told you.
This is the only book that's ever gotten a 6-star.
Wow.
And since being on YouTube, I've read a lot of books. Maybe not a lot, like, compared to someone, say, like Jamie. But,
Oh, no way.
like, for me, I've read a lot of books. And I've read a lot of really good books. This one for sure. Favorite series of all time? Wait, it goes like that. And I'm not going to get the 5th book out because I hate the fact that it's a different...
Yeah.
It's my favorite series.
My favorite in the series.
Nice.
To the point, I can't get it out at the moment because there's stuff in front of my wardrobe. But I bought the Night Court editions of the books, and I do not buy special editions.
Yeah.
And then so far, my favorite book of this year, one of my favorite books was Hazelthorn, but my favorite book of this year, which I don't think anyone's going to top, was Sunrise on the Reaping.
Oh.
The newest Hunger Games. Anna, have you read the series?
No. I was waiting to get this one to read the whole series in one go.
You cannot read Sunrise before the rest of the books. You have to read Sunrise last.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Good to know.
I'll do like a read along next year for it.
Oh, then I'll wait for you and join.
Yeah.
Yay.
I've got a few read alongs happening next year.
Let me know in advance so I can book the time to read these with you.
Okay, so Hunger Games is going to start in January.
There you go. Now we know.
And
So if you guys want to read through the whole series, now you know where to go to.
But Sunrise on the Reaping, best book of the year.
Wow. And
So,
see,
yeah,
now
you've
I'm
got
trying
my
to put all
all-time-
this together into like, what is a book that I think you would really enjoy? I'm going to have to think longer about that one.
I've got a pretty... You've got to make me actually feel something. And you've got to cut the crap. I found a lot of books tend to waffle on a bit. And I really love a good Chekhov's gun.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Oh, classics also Crime and Punishment is one of my favorites.
Yeah.
Dostoevsky. I really like him.
I haven't read him yet, but I'm going to. I need to. I want to. So, oh, interesting. Okay, so if you have any recommendations for Jessica based on what she likes and are her favorites, feel free to put those in the chat. And we're going to get going through the rest of the comments, see how many we can get to, and then we will go back into another sprint.
Nicole, I think you've got somebody waiting.
I do. Thank you.
I had to come.
I just saw the private chat.
Because I'm so surprised that Jesse's favorite book isn't The Beheading Game.
She was like,
have you finished it yet?
I haven't even started.
Hi, Ellie!
Oh, Ellie, come on, start it. I need.
I have one book to finish before I can start The Beheading Game, and then I swear I will give you sentence by sentence updates on if I like it.
Well, hello and welcome.
She can't even stop. She's like, can't even stop herself. She's got too many things to say
The
about it.
Beheading Game is the worst book of the year for me.
Uh-huh.
And I had to get Ellie to read my review so I didn't like totally crush the author.
That's so funny.
Yeah, it was pretty good. There was just one sentence that was, it was
Yeah, that was
very direct.
That was edited already down.
It was very direct.
Oh boy.
By the time you read that was edited down. And
I love those cartoons.
Okay, Anna, you've gotten to the point.
you.
You know who Alice is, right?
Ali?
And Alice's.
I don't know Alice in The Beheading Game.
Of course I know who Alice is.
Okay.
I'm 82%
So
in.
one of the sentences that I edited out was it was about the convenience.
Mm.
And I said the ending was more convenient than Alice's legs.
Yeah, that was.
And I'm like, no, I can't actually put that. But that's
You're like,
exactly
I haven't
what
gotten to the ending yet.
oh my gosh. Wow.
It was quite the review.
it was a full A4 page.
I think, Jesse, if you still have it, like in your Google Docs, you should be able to go version history. I do want to see the unedited review. Just go ahead and put that in Discord because I'd be very interested.
Oh my gosh. Uh-oh.
I'd like to see that.
Oh, we're breaking up here and there. But all right. Well, I'm going to have us go to the chat real quickly, see what we can get through there. Then we'll go back into our sprint. But I absolutely love, Allie, that you joined us because you were like, I can't like not comment on
Can't
this.
let Bessie talk about books that she loves without talking about the beheading game.
Absolutely love it. Oh my gosh. Oops, I think I actually skipped a comment back here. Sue was sharing how far she got in her book and that she was having lunch. There were lots of hellos to Jess and to the kitties. And the books are picking the land in winter. Oh, for the Booker is a favorite to win the Booker. Oh, okay. But will not be released until tomorrow. What? Oh, the book doesn't come out until tomorrow. And Courtney was in the kitchen. Kelly added books to her 26 and 26, making some good progress still. Ooh, pecan pie ice cream.
I was looking at that.
I want to know what your board looks like, and I want a picture of what ice cream to buy. That sounds good.
That sounds good, right?
Pecan pie is like my favorite dessert.
Yeah. Oh, I also love junk wine, FYI. Junk wine. I like epic fantasy a lot, but junk wine's books.
Yeah.
I've heard really good things about those.
Me too.
Oof, they're good.
Yeah.
And there was Allie right there.
I'll be working outside of during sprints. I'll be doing my actual job.
Your actual job. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Kelly, every time she has a strong emotional response, takes a note. Yep. And that way it can be useful to others. I love that. And Dina's an atmosphere reader as well, Anna.
Yay! I've barely met atmosphere readers.
And Kelly wanted to know if you read Shadow of the Wind in Spanish.
I have all of them in Spanish. Even the stories that were published post-mortem, like after he died, called the City of Steam. They're like, I even have those. I have all of it, and all of it in Spanish.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, it's so worth it because stuff does get lost in translation. Kelly also liked Rebecca. There's a fan of Piranesi.
I read Piranesi.
Yeah. I did too. It was really good.
I made so many people during, what was it? Was it Arc August or Cookie?
May. It was.
It was Cookie. I made so many people read that. I'm very happy. Allie, have you read it?
Nope.
Ma'am.
I'm not. TBR is not open to suggestions at this time.
Oh, she's gonna make you anyway.
It will be.
Yeah. No, don't worry.
She's like, no, I'm not hearing that.
Hide.
Okay, and then Dina was saying that for Royal Assassin, that maybe it's just high fantasy wasn't working for her. I can relate to that. High fantasy hasn't been working for me recently either.
So a lot of people that are like falling off the fantasy train, I've noticed through BookTube.
Me, I love fantasy. It's
no, I love fantasy, but I agree with that high fantasy is harder to relate to characters in high fantasy than in epic fantasy.
That's true. If you are like interested in trying fantasy, but you're like the epic fantasy is too much, highly recommend Veronica Roth, especially her most recent duet. Is urban fantasy novellas. Very accessible while still having top tier rating. It's when among
or you can read Sanderson
But if you want to
that
sign up
is
for it,
very quick
go for
read,
it. There's so many
not
books.
your cultural, but I mean, if somebody wants to get into fantasy, maybe Elantris would work. And I love the religious criticism and stuff in Elantris.
Trust of the Emerald Sea would be good too, probably.
Oh, I can't find most of my books, but Tress of the Emerald Sea is a really good fantasy.
I've
Like,
heard good
to
things
start
about
with.
that one.
Mhm.
Yeah, I've heard good
And
things
the
about that
audiobook
one,
is
but
amazing. The audiobook is top
You don't like
tier.
his writing, Nicole?
I just thought it was okay. But
Yeah,
I might have
his writing
started
is
with the
not.
wrong one. I started with Warbreaker and it broke me.
Oh, okay.
But I also don't like political fantasy.
Mm.
I love it. Okay.
So that was probably like all sorts of like not great picks. But Anna, you have a recommendation here for Name of the Wind as
I have it on my
fantasy.
shelves. I haven't read it yet.
What are you reading, Anna? You're not reading any of the things that we say.
She's reading her NetGalley art.
That's why I have you here, so I can read them.
We're creating Anna's 26 and 26 for her.
Yeah.
And it's all books
I
that
need
you
to do
own.
that.
So there's that.
This is going to be in my
Gorman Gas
26 and 26.
Yeah, the Gorman Gas trilogy was another one that Dina was saying is fantasy and also
that
very atmospheric and gothic fantasy. It's an older fantasy novel.
You said Gothic. You have me.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah,
Who's the author of
Titus
that?
Groans is the first book. Titus Groans. Oh, yeah, we do need a break, Kelly. Yeah, no, I already said at the beginning, this is going to be more chat than usual, and that's okay.
Yeah.
We may have a book twin.
I mean,
I'm sorry, but
it always happens when you've got like more guests as well. You're automatically going to chat more.
you posted the link. You brought this on yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I will keep us in line. We will get back to another sprint soon, so don't worry. But I don't
All the-
want
all
to
the
ignore
Nicoles are
people
very-
in the chat for the sake of doing that. And yeah, some people got stuck on the pecan pie. And Kelly's never falling off the fantasy train. She's been the lead car for decades. And Dina liked the Name of the Wind because it had just a little magic. And Alex read the Mistborn trilogy, liked it, and was done. Didn't like how he wrote female characters.
I really like them.
Some of his books struggled.
I guess it depends on which one.
I haven't heard that comment before on Sanderson.
I have.
Ashley didn't like the writing for Sanderson.
Yeah, I understand why.
But also not really a fantasy reader. So fair. I mean, the nice thing is there's something for everyone, right? Felt like would have given up on the series, but the very endings were cliffhangers, and so she kept going. Makes sense.
Yes.
And a hello. Alrighty. Well, that is the last comment I can see. So before anybody else comments, we're going to go back to sprints. No. No. But we will come back. We will chat a lot more when we come back. So be prepared. It'll be a good time to get up and stretch your legs and wander around while we all talk with each other and with you guys. So, but some of us do need to get some stuff done, including Allie, apparently. And so we will go back for an hour. I will let you see the snow melting outside. It's kind of sad now. And before we go in, though, real quickly.
Hi, Mama Davey.
How are you?
I'm good. I have had a busy afternoon. I thought I was going to be able to sneak in earlier, but it wasn't the way. But if you could squeeze me in now, I'll take it.
Very happy to do so. So happy to have you join. Happy to have all of you here today. I'm being blasted by the sun here.
I can see
You look like it.
between the sun and the snow.
I'm having my own solar flare moment. So in my next video that comes out, if half my face is tanned, we all know why. You witnessed it firsthand.
Right.
So there you go. And hellos going round.
Hello.
Dee Dee is sneaking in for
I am.
sure.
Where's your halo, Dee Dee?
Yeah.
Oh, she's always got right
Yeah,
there.
cool.
And on the Sanderson plotline, Brandon Sanderson's strengths are plot
there
and
it
world
is.
building.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I think that's a good point. Ooh, is there an actual? Oh, you do have an actual Halo.
Yeah. I keep
I
joking I
love
need
it.
to make myself some devil horns.
Well,
And Coda was saying the only Sanderson he's read are the 3 books in the. I was about to say the Wheel of Time. Oh yeah, the end of the Wheel of Time. Okay, I was like the Wheel of Time.
Yeah.
Yes, the
Well,
last 3 books.
And those were also more recent, if I remember correctly. So it's like Kelly's earlier comment, like it took him a hot while.
Yeah. I have heard that, but I had no desire to keep going with the Wheel of Time. I read the first book and I was like, got it,
That'll do it.
done. I totally understand what's going on there. And Jamie was sharing with us what she's finishing, The Controversial Aunt of Henry VIII. Didn't know about that one.
Jamie's just all up in Henry VIII's business lately.
yeah.
That sounds weird.
What's on the even getting the details on the aunt.
An actual Halo. Yes.
Mhm.
All right. Well, we're really going to go into a sprint now. And yeah, we will be back in a bit. Just checking to make sure nobody else has popped in. And we're going to go into another hour sprint, and then we'll come back and we will chat some more with each other and with you guys and all the things. And I will put us back to whatever remains of the snow. Eventually, it's just going to be my muddy backyard. So we will see you all in an hour. Happy sprinting, everybody.
Happy sprinting.
Hello, and welcome back, everybody. How did everybody's sprint go?
Got to 90%.
All right. You're so close.
Just a little bit further to go.
Made me need to know the ending.
Well,
I
there
feel
you go.
like I have no idea what the ending is. I have no idea what the beginning or middle are either, but I am nervous about how I'm going to feel about the ending.
Did you request it as well, Ali?
Yeah, I got it too. So I'm in the middle of the Fangirl Project by Beth Riekels, and then I'll read the Beheading Game. And then I'm going to read Domcom. I'm so excited.
Oh yeah, I'm reading that with you as well. Yeah.
Yep. And then Wednesday, we're going to do Beth is Dead on my sprints.
Okay.
Yep.
You got it all planned out.
Well, I've been rolling for like 3 books at a time. So I'm in the middle of a roll of 3 right now, and then I did roll for the 3 after that already.
That helps. That helps keep it keeping it moving.
Yeah.
Oh, kitty.
Serious.
How do you do, Dee Dee?
I had dinner. That was a dinner sprint for me. I did while I was cooking. So earlier I was saying that I was listening to the Porcelain Menagerie by Gillian Forsberg. So I am not a juggler of books, and I don't know. The last few days, I feel like I've been jumping around books, and that is not my MO. Because I feel like when I do that, it takes me in and out of the story. I know I was reading a nonfiction, which is the history of whiskey, and I wasn't getting on with the audio for that. And I said, you know what? Let me give this audio another shot to see if I really don't like the audio and the narration or the story, or if it's just that I'm not in the right mood. And so I went back to that, and the jury's still out.
It didn't clear anything up, huh?
Well, the one thing it did clear up, I had said earlier that it felt like there was no clear distinction between the chapters. On me going back, and you can actually tell now. I can tell when he's talking about different chapters. So that was the only good thing about it. I am interested, but it still hasn't won me over.
Yeah.
It's still in there.
That's not very promising. If you're like, the best thing that happened was I know where the chapter breaks are.
That's like very
low bar. That's the best part that happened by my reading so far. Okay, well, it starts small and it can only go up from there.
The other way is not true.
Oh, okay. Well, mine went well. I am reading The Dispossessed, so by Ursula K. Le Guin. This is my first Ursula K. Le Guin. I was expecting it to be, it's good. I like it. It's good. There's some good themes in it. I was expecting to be eating it up though. And I'm like, oh, okay, this is good.
And that's it.
Yeah. So that's a little bit of a bummer, but maybe my expectations were just too over the top. I don't know.
Yeah, I feel that.
Yeah, and the snow is disappearing, apparently faster than Christina's. But you know what? It's really sunny on this side of my house as well, so that may, my neighbor, anywhere the sun is hitting, because the sun is pretty bright and intense right now.
Sun is nice though.
Faithful was about to say, seeing the snow melt through the day has been cool. Oh, good. It's been good for me too. Oh, you were showing your daughter the snow earlier. I love that. Hellos are going around. Hello, studying books. Amelia finished Ordinary People. Ooh, how was that? Oh, you don't recommend it. Oh, okay.
The direct. How was that?
I never read the whole thing. I'm like, oh, you're reading that. Okay, no, it wasn't a good thing. Okay. Not sure when you finish. Nicole, as the next stop is saying 5 hours away with Brooklyn. Yes, I am done at 9 p.m. tonight. So my time, which is
2 a.m.
hours and 15 minutes from now.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Are you Eastern?
I am 5 hours and 15 minutes. Something like that.
5 hours and 15 minutes.
It's nearly 4.
Yeah. So,
Yeah.
Happy reading. Oh, this was back before we started. Thank you all for coming on and joining me. That's always so much fun. And Nancy finished Wild Bill too. How did you like it? I really want to read that one. That is like things that I like: philosophical fiction, sci-fi, coziness. Didn't do anything because you still have to calm down. Oh, fighting getting home. Oh no. Not sure what the final boss was. The flu reflex. Oh, that sounds like a lot of bosses. You just dungeon crawled your way home.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully you get treasure at the end. A good book, relaxing, something warm to drink.
Nice.
Kelly got to 50%. Oh, another 2-star read. Oh
What
my
is
gosh.
these 2 stars that are coming out? I'm hoping I didn't start a trend.
Yeah.
No.
I
I
know.
don't like Laura Restrepo at all,
Yeah.
Kelly.
Are you guys finishers? Where do you guys fall? Like, do you have to finish if you've started?
In many cases,
I do my damn best.
there's a limit, right? There are things you cannot know.
Sometimes you just
There was a
can't.
book, I'll never forget. There was a book, an arc I got. Author Hispanic. I'm not exactly sure where from, but Hispanic, so he spoke Spanish.
She said,
That
That
bad.
face.
you finished it?
Has anybody here read Saramago? Jose Saramago?
Doesn't sound familiar.
You should. Saramago is masterful in a way that he plays with punctuation as he wishes. But it's never, there's never a doubt on how to read the text. You never have to stop and go like, oh, wait, how does this go? No. The way he manages language is so amazing, so masterful, that you never have a question on, oh, would there be a stop originally here? No, you just automatically read it nicely. Automatically read it fine. This guy thought he could write like Saramago.
Oh.
I thought you were about to tell me all these things about this author that you love, and the book was 2 stars. And I was like, it doesn't sound like a 2 star.
That's right. I thought it was
That never been tried, done. And the worst thing is that he's like at the beginning, he says to my, I'm not sure if teacher or professor, because the word is the same in Spanish, who said I couldn't make it. See, I made it. And I'm like, oh, your professor was so.
But you finished it anyway?
There was no way to read that. No way. It's just no.
She said no. Okay. Yeah. I'm not a finisher. Life is too short, and I look at my bookshelves every day. Like, keep moving.
I don't know if Christina's on the stream, but Christina, I'm taking my meds, and I got new ones, and they're pink and purple. So now I want to take my meds because they're cute.
Oh,
I actually took my meds this morning.
They're a different color every month, and we finally got pink. And I'm, hell yeah.
That's cool.
There you go. Yeah, Christina is always good at reminding us of all the things.
Mm-hmm.
And this is a solid burn. Whoever wrote the back cover copy needs to win an award for imaginative storytelling. Yes. I have read that book, not
It's more
that
compelling
specific
than a
book,
doesn't
but
represent
I have
what?
read other books that they have done some. They've been telling some stories.
I hate when the cover doesn't match the content.
It's
I
awful.
hate it
book-
when
cover
blurbs
buyer.
spoil the entire book.
Yeah.
I hate that. Ugh.
I don't like reading the backs of books anymore because I'm like, you either don't tell me what it's about or you tell me everything.
Yeah,
I
Just
don't
hearing
read
the Galley reviews that are written where I'm like, I went into this completely blind. I didn't read the synopsis and I'm glad.
Yeah.
And then I'll go back and read the synopsis. It's like the whole story is just outlined.
Or like I'll go to write a
In the-
review and I'm like, I don't want to spoil it, so I don't want to say this. And then I look at the description, I'm like, oh, it's
This
right
is it
there.
already.
Yeah.
Well, okay.
Have you ever felt like seeing a book, and just by seeing the book, you have known it's going to become one of your favorites of all time, just knowing it? It has happened to me once in life, and I still haven't read it, but I got a deluxe special edition before reading it because I know. Okay, see,
I love, Anna, how you finished that with, and I still haven't read it, but
Like you didn't even
positive.
finish talking and just like
show you.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I'm sitting here thinking, like, no, I'm horrible at doing that. Like, I will swear a book is going to be my favorite of all time, and I will
Yep.
hate it.
mhm.
Oh, I really want to read that.
Me too. I have
That's-
it too, and I want to annotate it. I want to like
Mine just came.
What?
My American version just came this morning, which is so
I
funny.
want to like annotate it and really
You see
go
that?
through it.
That's
Mm.
beautiful.
It's a pretty. It's so
That's a pretty cover. I like that cover a lot better than the weird red, not
This
red,
is
yellow.
not this is the
Pretty edges.
Yeah, this
Yeah.
is straight edges.
That's why I got it.
Jesse, you're talking about the fairy loot version, right?
this is
The one with the yellow and black and white
Yeah,
checker.
the fairy loot
That's
one.
horrible.
it's amazing.
I gave the fairy loot version away. I bought it, and then I was like, "This, I can't have this on my bookshelves. It's too ugly." And I went and bought one.
I saw
It's
the cover and
too-
I was like, this is mine.
Oh my gosh.
It's based on Dante's Inferno.
That's a book that I feel like this sounds great, but I'm so afraid it is going to be like magical storytelling. Like,
I
I loved Babel or Babel, however you want to call it, and by her. And I've heard this one is also deeply academic,
Mhm.
and I'm in. Like, I love academia.
So for
Wonder
people
what
in the chat who have read both Catabasis or Catabasis, however you want to call it, and Dante's Inferno, can you read Catabasis without having read Dante's Inferno, or is it better to have read that
I've
first?
heard you should read
Li-
Dante's Inferno.
Livia's don't have to, but if you have read Dante's Inferno, then you will get it more, and especially if you like dark academia storytelling, then you are more likely to like, not necessarily like it, but appreciate what's the storytelling in it. And I think that's with anything, like because a lot of people have compared that to like her book, you know, to Yellow Face and all of that, and just
Which
on
will be
those-
completely different.
exactly, just based off those two things, they're not the same.
Water and oil kind of
Yeah,
situation.
and I think it's unfair. Yeah, I think it's unfair to any author that you kind of you write a really good popular book, and no matter what book you comes after that, it will always get compared to that first book, no matter what you do. And I feel like that's happened with R.F. Kuang, and then you've got as well, because you know the popularity of the Poppy War trilogy as well. So with those all behind her, it's just easy for people to say, well, this isn't like that. But then it's like, but are you judging the book based off of the storytelling and the plot and the writing, or are you basing it off of her whole,
author.
catalog? And if you're doing that, then that's unfair.
For me,
yeah,
the good
it's
things are
hard.
very
It's hard
different.
not to compare an author's work to
True.
some of their other work. And real quick, I apologize, guys, if it's breaking up. It's probably because we're sometimes all talking at the same time.
We'll start raising our hands.
Raise your hands.
It's hard to know when that happens and how bad it is for you guys, because we can hear all of each other talking at the time just fine. But yeah, so sorry about that. But yeah, but I totally agree, Dee Dee. Like, it does seem unfair because I was struggling with that same thing in reading Great Expectations. It's hard for me because I've read so many works of Charles Dickens not to compare each of his books now to others of his books and which ones I like better versus don't. And so as much as I like a prolific author, I think it almost does them a disservice as they continue writing, because we can't separate it out.
No, you have your favorites, and it's fair. It's fair.
I think also lately, like in the last couple of years, there have been a lot of stories that have been sort of dark academia, but very much romance. And so I think that I've seen a lot of like criticisms from people who have said that Catabasis, they were expecting it to not be academic. They were expecting it to be more romantic in its writing. And it's like, no. This is academia, like the way that it's
Really
supposed to be defined. Yeah, I've seen so many, like on TikTok, a lot of people who didn't like it because it wasn't as romantic as they thought it'd be. And I'm like, I don't think the point was to be romantic.
What about
I
the
see the cover and I don't
synopsis
think it's romance.
and
at all.
everything
It's because
gave
people
them the
have
idea that this was going to be romantic?
People have romanticized the dark academia genre
Oh, right.
and applied those preconceived notions. And it's like, this is not supposed to be a romantic. That's not the point. They're like,
Right.
Wow, that's interesting. I've never associated dark academia or any kind of academia with romance.
Well,
Yeah,
do you spend 12 hours a day on TikTok, Jesse?
I don't have
Probably
to
not.
talk.
There you go.
Oh, well, see, there you go. That's why you're behind.
Yeah, like all
One
of the
day.
plague and stuff like that make you relate like dark academia to romance somehow. Like these literally romantic romance, like romantic meaning 19th century movement started by Goethe in literature. That is all drama and all. That's what people relate to dark academia. Yes, or yes.
Well, people have done a lot of like spicy stories in academic settings that have been mistaken as academia.
Dark, yeah.
Oh,
And
right. Okay.
Just because it's in an academic setting and dark does not mean it's academia. So that is where some of the confusion is coming across.
Yeah. That's a good point, because I think after a while, when like a certain subgenre takes off, then a lot of people just want to keep like writing and repeating and adding those elements in, and then it starts to blur the lines as to what it actually is. Yeah, I think that's totally true. So a couple of random comments that came in that we missed. Study in Books was saying that, when you finished your dungeon crawl home, that there was someone in the kitchen to help. That's good, because that sounds like it was a nightmarish time getting home. And on the DNFs, Kelly was saying that she doesn't mind DNFing books, but it's an arc. Okay, that's
For me, if it's an arc, I will try and get to 50%, and if I can't get to 50%, then there's some talks that need to be had.
Yeah, exactly.
Either in the review or to the publishers.
Yeah, that's what happened to this thing. I was given. It was like, no, I cannot get to 20%. It's like there's no way I continue. There's no way to read this. So I had to have that serious talk.
I mean, if the beheading game hadn't been an arc, I probably would have DNF'd it by the 50% mark.
Wow.
But
really, really excited to start it soon. Yeah.
I'm really selling you on this, aren't I?
You really are. I can't wait. Honestly,
I can't wait.
At this point, I'm less excited to read the story. I'm more excited to read it and have a different opinion than you do, and to just blow your mind in the chat about it.
You wait till that ending. You wait till the ending. The rest of it has potential.
This sounds like a challenge now. Like, I challenge you to enjoy the book.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Suck it. I'm gonna do
Oh my gosh. Ooh, Denise
Lexi
registered
loved
for
it.
her art class. Oh, they didn't offer photography. She was talking earlier about how she could sign up for a free class at her local community college.
That's so cute.
And for those interested in the Booker
Ooh.
Prize, that's happening right now. If you want to know, I have
Kelly
a
said
love-hate
you
relationship with the Booker Prize.
Yeah.
I don't really like litfic, so it doesn't feel like it's for me.
Yeah, my love-hate relationship is mainly that I seem to love to hate it. I want to love it, but I end up hating what they pick.
I think if I ever like wanted to go down the prize list, I'd actually look at the Bram Stoker Awards. That's more like horror,
Yeah.
thriller. And some of them can be quite literary, but some of them are like quite contemporary as well and easy to read and really fun. So I think like for her kid, that's what I've chosen for that is the Bram Stoker.
I wimped out. I just did Goodreads Choice Awards because then I was like, I can pick the genres I want.
Yeah.
We're going fantasy and romance, baby.
There you go. Little something.
I was smart,
And
I
I
would
love
do
that there's so
Goodreads,
many book prizes that like
Yeah.
everybody can find one that's going to help them. You know. But anyway, that is the last of the comments that I can see. So I'm going to go ahead and put us back into another sprint. Anna, it looks like you have now gotten the solar flare over in your part of the world.
I closed the curtain.
It's moved.
Yeah, you see how I did
through
too,
the
because
screen.
my son has moved, but it's going to come from a different angle very shortly. So, but we'll go back into another hour sprint and we will chat some more when we get back. And I will chat with you ladies when we get back. So happy sprinting.
Happy sprinting.
Hello and welcome back, everyone. We're gonna real quick go through the chatty bits that at least you guys will be able to talk live with us, and then I will check in with all my co-hosts and see how that went for everyone. We left off and was watching the Booker Prize announcements, so hopefully she gives some updates. And I see Allie nodding, meaning maybe you checked out winners.
Yep. I checked in, I watched it, and I already put my thoughts in the chat.
Ooh, okay. All right. Well, let's get to those. Kelly just looked at the listings of the books that you're reading anyway. And if there's an award listed, you made that its second category. Okay. You have all but a semifinalist done. Not bad. The snow is melting. It is almost gone. In fact, in places that get full sunlight, it is gone. And Britta wanted to know who Anne thought was going to win. And Amelia's gonna be away for the Booker and we'll come back again later. Sounds good. Yeah, if you don't want to know. I know. Hello, Teresa. It's cold. Oh, there we go. Interesting. That's not what I expected. And there's Allie's thoughts on that in case we were wondering. Yeah. Britta wanted the loneliness of Sonia and or rather Anne wanted the loneliness of Sonia and Sunny or Flashlight. I feel like a lot of people wanted Flashlight, especially. I feel like that was the one that I heard the most. And then Sonia and Sunny the second most. Nancy made some great progress and more about the winner. And Britta, you DNF'd all a man. Oh, after being majorly annoyed. So you don't think you'll read this one? Oh boy. The live stream kept cutting the music and the chat was getting frustrated. I feel like last year the Booker had problems with their live stream as well. Am I just imagining that?
I have no idea.
Like,
I didn't watch it last year. I didn't watch it this year.
Yeah. And Anne was not happy with Flesh either. Go for a wait. I know you left for a swim, and when you came back, the snow's gone. You need a time lapse of my yard. And Britta wasn't surprised. Amelia bailed on Flesh. Okay, Flashlight's on the National Book Award list. That's true. So it's got a second chance. And Amelia loved Audition. That was, I feel like, a controversial pick. There were people who either liked that book or hated it. I don't feel like there was a lot of in between. So how did your sprints go for you guys?
I finished. Now I can work again or do uni grade, but I finished the beheading game.
How was the ending?
You got the important things done, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
I get Jesse's point. That's what I can say. But I loved what it meant to show, what it meant to do.
Okay.
So if you've read it, you will know. When you read it, you will know. I get Jesse's point, but I love the point it was making, or the points it was making.
Okay. Well, see, now Jesse's got to come back. So
Yeah.
she's leaving you hanging, wondering.
Exactly.
Yeah, she'll be
Well,
back.
but-
She's got other stuff that she's working on right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But I
would-
just bought a copy of The Loneliness of Sonia and Sunny that's signed from a San Francisco bookstore. And so I was like, oh, well, at least lots of people think it's a good book.
There you go.
True.
And how about you, Dee Dee? How was your sprint?
It was good. I did nothing.
Good.
But I feel like it's that time because it's like 10:10. So I feel like it's that part of the evening where, as much as I would like to read or something like that, if I'm going to read, it's going to be in bed. where the book or my Kindle either hits me in my face and then I am done.
Where don't you have the Kindle, the arm thingy to hold it in your bed for you?
I do, but it's not attached. I moved it, and then moving it back is the issue.
In winter, there is literally nothing better than putting my Kindle up, clipping the thing on, putting my hands in my blankie, and turning my pages from inside my cozy blankie.
I need one of those things.
They're so cheap, and it's so worth it. Highly recommend.
I have my remote here.
Yeah.
I have loads of them because, like Addie says, you sit there with the covers and you're like, click, click. Yeah.
Let's live in the life. Let's live in life. I'm sure there's got to be some sci-fi novel out there that talks about like what happens to us when we start reading all our books and cozies without our arms. But it still sounds great. So
it is.
And it is better than hitting yourself in the face with your book as you fall asleep.
Yeah. Because none of us have ever done that.
No. I've just heard.
Yeah.
I've heard it.
Also, I've gone to bed with my Kindle in my hand, and I've woken up at, like the sound of the cover closing itself.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
What happened?
You're like, what did I miss? Waking up like it's a TV show.
Passing pages with my finger while it's sleeping.
Wow.
I have to go back.
I've never done that. I've definitely done it with audiobooks. It's like, and then like when you're listening to the audiobook and you fall asleep and it melts or drifts into your like subconscious and you start dreaming about the stuff and you're like, wow, that was a very vivid and weird dream. And then you realize it was just because you were reading the book, listening to the book. Yeah.
You're like having your dream influenced. Like hopefully it's like all good audiobooks because that could like really start going downhill. Depending on what you're listening to there.
It's harder with audiobooks for me because you don't know what's the last thing you listen to. So you have to go back, but you have to keep on trying, see if you find the exact spot you last remember hearing.
Yeah, that's why I like to immersive read, because if I do that, I will go back to the last place I actually read, if it's like a physical book or on my Kindle, and then I'll be like, okay, at least it was in this, it's here.
Yeah, that makes more sense because otherwise it's really annoying to fall asleep on an audiobook. But not that has happened to me.
No,
right. So you've heard.
I've heard.
Yeah, other people's experiences. These are not firsthand.
Right.
Never.
We're just sharing the different things so everyone else will know how it could go.
Yeah.
And this is a good point, whether or not Flashlight would be eligible for the Women's Prize. I don't know what the timing of the Women's Prize is.
Yeah.
I don't know if anybody else knows that. And then Christina put in the chat all the information you need to know, including the next sprint after this is at 9 p.m. on Brooklyn's channel. So if you're following along, and so you can check the chat, all the links are in there. And I'm sure Christina or someone, or maybe me, if I get my act together, will put it in the chat again before we're done. You fought with your laptop? Oh, this is my laptop experience. I fought with it, I restarted it, and it's still stupid. I can relate to that.
What's wrong, baby?
Anne has an electric blanket to add to that experience.
Come on.
Nice.
Which sounds amazing. Ooh, Amelia wants everyone to know that she's starting East of Eden.
Nice.
Let me know what you think.
That's on my list.
I think
I ended up getting an abridged version, so I need to get an updated. I think I'm gonna get the Penguin edition.
The Penguin edition of it. I didn't even know that there was an abridged version because I don't feel like it's that super long.
That's what I thought. So when I got it, I was like, why is it? What is this?
Yeah.
And I was so confused. I was like, why?
Yeah. That was like when I was listening on audiobook to Peter Pan, and it turned out to be an abridged version.
Huh?
And I was like, Peter Pan's like barely 100 pages. And it was like, there was stuff that he skipped on every single page, like every couple of paragraphs. Would just have like a sentence or like a whole paragraph that he just didn't say.
Why? I need to know
Why
these
do people do
decisions.
that?
What is yeah, exactly.
I don't know. I don't know what the idea was, because it wasn't like enough that it made it like a 20-minute listen or something, or significantly shorter. It was maybe shorter by like 10, 15 minutes.
Oh wow.
But like skipped some good stuff. It was weird. And yeah, stuff that happened in your head because you can't find it because it morphed. No mail or banks tomorrow.
It's Veterans Day.
Oh yeah.
My company is a 50% of our company is military vets or spouses. I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm kind of anti-military, so it's a little bit funny.
Yeah.
But we're closed too, so I don't work tomorrow, which is nice.
Ooh, there you go. Day off. Yeah, I don't know why I blanked on that. I think because of the Tuesday. I was like, what's happening on a Tuesday? Because most of our federal holidays are on Mondays. So yeah, okay. It wasn't just me, Christina. Okay. I'm glad of that. At least I had some company there with like the confusion. They don't they normally take the Monday off? No, it's always the 11th of November. But usually federal holidays happen to be on Monday, and I feel like the last few Veterans Days have been Mondays.
Been on a Tuesday. Usually it's a Tuesday or a Thursday, because I used to work at Applebee's, and Applebee's used to do free meals for veterans. So
So there you go. I love that connection. Yeah, I was confused too. It's 600 pages. Well, true. Okay, yeah. Maybe it's just me being like, it's only 600 pages. That's not that long.
It is long.
In my mind, I
It's not
think
crazy.
like if a book's like 800 pages, then you're like abridging it.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just, and also when you hold up East of Eden, I feel like the editions that I have
Like that.
don't look that long.
No, they don't.
But then again, it's sitting next to an 800-page book. So
Yeah,
and then you hold up the Bible and you're like, it's not that thick. But then you open it and you're like, ah, shit.
yeah. And then the paper's like tissue.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, okay, that's what's really going on there.
It's not an annotation book. That highlighter is going to bleed right through there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like the
Yeah.
editions I have of Song of Ice and Fire.
Oh,
George
do you
R.
have
R.
ones that are
Martin.
kinda-
It's like Bible paper.
that I get it, because then the whole book is not as heavy. It's easier to hold. It's thinner, but at the same time, when a book has like really high quality paper, even if it's big and chunky, you're like, ooh, that's good stuff.
Yeah.
And if it's nice and floppy as well. Like I don't
yeah.
like big
I got a
books,
good-
and you're like, let's yes,
I got a
exactly.
good floppy one. And I'm like, hell
Yeah.
yeah, that's what I'm looking for. But it's got shitty inside paper because it's an ARC. So
Yeah.
This is the moment when you know, like, we're all really book nerds. Like, I remember, I can't think of whose channel it was, but like one of the like first couple of videos this one booktuber did on their channel was he was like, I don't really know what to do when talking about the book that I'm reading. So he's like, so I'm just going to give you some slow-mo up close shots. And he literally, because like he was a photographer, so he like has it like zooming in. He's like riffling through the pages and stuff. And he was like, is this weird? But it was like, no, actually, I want that. I want that.
I want to see
Like-
how big the text is. Hi, Courtney.
Whoa.
Hello. How you doing?
that does sound really nice. Like, actually, that is maybe how someone could trap me. Like, you show me some like slow-mos of some books, just like scrolling through those pages, especially if there's like a little bit of dust motes flying up in the background. That would get me.
Yeah.
Just chat.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we
It
see
was
red
like
book
it was a whole
people.
thing because you could see like what the print on the book looked like and like all that kind of stuff. And I was like, wait a minute, is this like some sort of like X-rated for books like kind of moment here?
Yeah.
I'm with it.
Book porn. That's what that sounds like.
Yeah, it was good. It was good. Andrea was saying hello, just checking in after a month away. Good to see you too. Glad to have you back. And yeah, flesh one. Yep. Still read Sunny and Sonia. That sounds like a good idea. And Courtney is here. Hello, Courtney.
Hello, it's me.
How are you?
I'm good. It's been a long day. Long day.
You usually work on Mondays, right?
My days vary, so it's no consistency. The only consistency is Tuesday, unless I have something to do and I have to adjust. But that's the only day I know I'm off for sure. But no, I generally do work on Mondays, but there's no guarantee. You know, I've just been cleaning. You know, husband's off, so I got him in on it. That was a chore, but we made it happen. You know, I got a clean house, so this is my reward for now till I get ice cream for dinner. So that's it.
Nice. Very good. Well, excellent. All right. Well, we will go ahead and we will go into our next sprint. So you join just in time for that. And then we will come back and we'll have even more friends to chat with.
Yes.
And
I'm
Brenna,
gonna
you
say
cleaned the garage
goodbye.
for 2 hours?
Ooh, I can believe it. I've done that.
Well, yeah.
That's true, yeah.
There's that too. My garage probably needs 2 hours of cleaning. But yeah, there should be little life awards for doing things like that.
Mhm.
Exactly.
Little moments. And Christina says hi, Courtney.
Hey, Christina.
I'm saying goodbye here, friends.
Oh,
It is.
Hi, Dee Dee. Thanks for coming on.
That's all right. Hopefully, I might make the next one, and I'll be here a little bit longer, and a little bit more awake. With it. But thank you for
Go
having
sleep with
me.
your book on your face.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know the feeling.
All right.
Take care,
And then I'm probably
friends.
going to change the angle because it's going to be dark here soon. And that won't be as cute. So, all right. Bye, Dee Dee. And for everybody else, we will go into our next sprint. So I'll see you all in an hour. Happy sprinting, everybody.
Happy sprinting.
Hello, everyone. Well, let me fix our sound a little bit.
Your whole setup is so calming and delightful, and like I want to go snuggle up on the other couchy zone over there.
Very cozy.
I know. I was like, I should, if I had thought of it, like, made little circles so each of you could have had like a head on the couch.
Just like for
Those
the
are goals, sprinting goals. Right. So you could have like each been sitting here next to me. We could have all been sitting in the room. Yeah, I'm not that good though.
I mean,
thank you so
TV
much.
Was just stroke of genius.
Yeah, it's all about the cozy vibes, right?
And your house is so clean. Look at all the floor you can see. Wow.
It's taken a long time and multiple moves. This does not come naturally.
Clearly.
No, you're also only seeing like one corner.
I mean,
there could be anything happening over here.
You see the corner where I started to paint a year ago, around the stuff on the wall and not taking the stuff off the wall. ADHD be hitting at 10 p.m. and I'm just like, oh, just paint a little. Just paint a little.
It happens. We cleaned today and I moved something and I was like, wow, that's a whole nother color underneath there. Let's just move this back.
Yeah.
Like, let's just. It's different.
Yeah. No, it takes time, and sometimes multiple moves help because then you can just leave stuff in boxes and call it like still moving in. Not that I'm like hiding all my stuff.
That's why you don't see over here. It's like, did you just move here? Nope. Nope. That's just what it's going to be.
Yeah. Well, while we were sprinting, people were saying goodbye. Dee Dee went. Jessica had to run. She's going to try and make it back. But she most likely might maybe make it back for Brooklyn's sprint. But if not, she said she'll see people around tomorrow and whatnot. And then Christina, the clock was going the whole time. It's just while I was like moving stuff around in the background, the clock wasn't there. So sorry about that. People were confused. They were like, what time do we come back? And Allie with the cozy fire. Yes. Glinda agreed. Yes. And this was Jess saying that she had to go. Dumb appointments. And thanks for coming, Jessie. It was good to see you. And here's where she was saying she was going to try and pop in. And hopefully everything goes well for her. And then Anna, I believe, is having dinner. And so she will be back. And Britta also went to bed. And Cappy joined. Hello, Cappy. How was work? I hope it went well. And she's making butternut squash soup. Are you going to put little seeds in it too, like roasted seeds? And then reading and watching Karate Kid. I like the combination of those things. Cozy Fall soup and Karate Kid. And Glinda let us know that Lexi is going to start sprinting soon. Jamie also got home from work. How are you? Oh, you'll be back in 30 minutes. Okay. Ooh, and finished My Sister, the Serial Killer. Have either of you read that?
Mm-mm.
Yes, that was very good. I enjoyed it a lot.
I've heard good things about it, and like I'm tempted, even though it's Because what genre is it? It's not really a thriller, is it?
I think it's just more contemporary fiction.
That's what it seemed like to me.
I mean, you could call it thriller, but I don't know. I think it's just like family drama, contemporary fiction.
Yeah. I know. Did you like it when I put the timer as our television?
I was like, where did it go? And I was like, oh, that's a great idea.
Yeah, I was like, I should put it over the fireplace. It'll be our TV.
It was so cute. You put it up there, and I was like, oh my God.
I was like, done. Amy got 40 pages of The Secrets of Heartwood Hall. Ooh, and now it's time to figure out supper. And you know what? I meant to temporarily turn that off while we were talking, so I'm not like heating myself to death here.
Is there such a thing?
Yeah. Well, actually, the funny thing that it does is it makes this room really warm. And then my thermostat is out in the hallway. And so it makes the hallway right there warm and the rest of the house cold. So every time I'm in here, like after a couple of hours, my husband comes in and he's like, you have the fireplace on, don't you? Because he's like freezing. And I'm like, oh, sorry.
It's always uneven heating. That's why I have space heaters as well.
Yeah. I also put dinner in the oven, and Brennan's having stuffed peppers. Yum, yum. Sue's reading A Far Better Thing. How is it going? I like H.G. Perry. It's fantasy. I think that's all she writes, right? Kimberly finished a puzzle and got to 68% in Austin at Sea. I haven't heard of that one. Oh, and you're not really enjoying it. Oh, but it could be the narrator. There's hope. Amelia, you think I would like My Sister the Serial Killer? Ooh, fun, but with the depth. Okay. That's what it seems like, because it doesn't seem like it's like, I don't know. It just doesn't seem like it's a thriller or that kind of vibe. What are you reading, Courtney? I don't think we asked that earlier.
Well, I was reading. I'm like 20 pages away from reading this, from finishing The Scammer by Tiffany D. Jackson. But I took a break and I was reading this little reader here. What is Black Lives Matter? Because the library says I need to return it by tomorrow with all my other books. So I stopped and I read this. I started this and finished it on the sprint because it's very small. So, so I was reading that. So then later on, I'm going to finish The Scammer.
You're going to finish what?
The Scammer by Tiffany D. Jackson. She wrote The Weight of Blood.
Okay.
That one's a pretty popular book there.
So you can't hold back. You have to tell us, what is Black Lives Matters? I can think of a few people I know that need to read that book.
It is a movement. It is a movement to say Black lives do indeed matter and we have value, and, you know, center focuses on it. But very interesting. I suggest people take a look at it if y'all don't know what it's about. Do some research. There's plenty of information on the internet. I think the people that tend to need to know it the most are the ones that know it the least.
and like I've been working on making a list of like all the books that I want to put in my little free library. My dad's building me one for my birthday. And I'm like, I have a lot of books that I wish the people in my little town would read. And I fear that they're not going to want to pick up, you know, the people who need.
They're going to be like, yeah, skip that one.
They're going to be like, oh, why is this little library woke? And I'm like, look. It's possible that the library will have 0 books by straight white authors, and that's gonna be what it is.
I mean, it needs to be, you know, I think there's a lot of things that have happened in history that continue to, you know, be a problem. So, you know, having a movement that, and I know it's been with, you know, has had its challenges, I know, but the, you know, the concept of, you know, focusing on Black lives and police brutality and injustices that have just happened throughout history and continue to just transform in one, you know, just in a different aspect, I think needs to be a focus, you know, but this was really cool. You know, it's a little reader, so they kind of simplify, you know, and but, you know, it just talks about, like, as far as with the movement itself, the co-founders, which I found was interesting, were 3 women. I hear a lot about like Black women being the backbone of the Black community, which is true. Obviously, we birthed them, but you know, they're the backbone behind, you know, taking care of.
I feel like you can say that about just about anything. Black women are the backbone of insert, like, fill in the blank. It's just most things.
That's true, yeah. So it's just a little education. I like to throw in a little nonfiction and educate myself every now and then on things that maybe so many of those things I already knew, but it was nice to get a little bit more education on just kind of the background and how the movement started and stuff. So, but very interesting. You know, I think these little bitty, this is called, you'll probably appreciate it, Nicole. It's called Who Headquarters, which I never heard of. It's kind of like little readers. I know you used to teach like bigger kids, but you know, these are probably more like middle school age books or whatever.
Yeah, it's in that whole series of like Who Is or What Is, right?
Yeah, and I've read a few of them.
My son loved those.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and they're like super informative, like really quick and super accessible, and they're good even for adults. Like if you don't know what something is or who someone is.
Yeah, it's like 50 pages and they cover all range of topics. I've gotten a few of these from the libraries, and every once in a while I pick it up and be like, oh, 50-page reader just to kind of educate yourself on some sort of topic, you know, in history, and you know, you feel educated.
Get yourself some education.
Exactly.
And hello to Six, who just joined there. And welcome back, Anna. How was your sprint?
Oh, it was good. I continued listening to a bit of 100 Rules for Living to 100. Loving it. And then I was like, oh, I haven't gotten this for dinner, because my partner was like, had a stomachache yesterday evening. So I wanted to buy chicken to make chicken broth. We didn't have chicken breast. So I had to buy chicken breast and some potatoes and stuff. And I was like, shoot, I forgot. No, running to the store.
So that's what you did? You went to the store just now?
I went to the store like, I wrote to you in the private chat, so it was like 15 minutes before the timer ran out.
Did you drive?
No, I walked. Oh. Yeah.
That's how I know you don't live in America, right there.
Yeah, you would still be at the store. I relate to that though, because I have to go to the store the next spring. My husband keeps messaging, are we gonna go? We're gonna go, because I need cream of chicken. And I don't have it.
I've been
Jamie wanted to know what you're reading.
There's a new cream of chicken that's like herb chicken. And I'm like, everyone in all the recipes that people are using cream of chicken, and they're like, you have to get this one. So we'd have to try it.
That's another big difference. We normally make things from scratch. Like we don't buy anything that is already seasoned normally, or prepared like ready-made sauce or anything. We make everything from scratch, like Italians. So yeah, that's I think a big difference with the US.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And that's the book.
Oh, so good.
No, anything by Tiffany D. Jackson is so good.
Yeah, she is awesome.
That cover slaps.
If you guys haven't read Monday's Not Coming, you have to.
I was late to the game on Tiffany D. Jackson. I just read Weight of Blood last month, and I wasn't going to read it. And I was like, what have I been doing? Why have I not been reading her? I'm going to have to go through some of her backlist.
I recommend Monday's Not Coming. That's the best one I've read of her.
I've heard of that one a lot. Yep.
It's amazing.
Yep.
Although, read the content warnings. You know, some people may not be able to read about the aspects because there's child neglect.
Okay. Yeah. So things that might really trigger other people. Makes sense.
Exactly.
Good to know.
Amazing.
I have a lot of book with triggers. I just go right in. I'm like, oh, you got triggers? How many? Okay, the more the better.
Bernie's out here collecting them.
The only thing that's hard for me, like I have to jump places, is animal harm, cruelty. No.
Yeah. Especially like if it's, you know, some places will be like, hey, not on the page, indirect animal death because animals pass away, and I hate that.
That's fine.
But when it's like intentional animal harm on page, I'm like, ooh,
no.
Maybe not for me.
Yeah, skipping that one. And then Agatha was her middle graders chose a good kind of trouble. Is that in the same series, Agatha?
I've never heard of that.
I wonder if it is, because it sounds familiar. I mean, I know why the phrase sounds familiar, but I'm wondering if that was.
Yeah. Rings a bell.
And Teresa is reading Who is Charles Dickens? Ooh.
Oh,
Is that in the same series too? Because I know they have like the what was the or what is, and then they also have like who's that are like all people. So very cool.
This is different.
Well, we're going to go back into our little sprint, and I did move the clock, so it's no longer in the little corner here. It'll be a little television over the fireplace. So, and I will remember to put it up right away this time. So we'll go back into the sprint. We have an hour. I have dinner in the oven, but it won't be ready before we're back. So, but I will see you all in an hour. Happy sprinting, everyone.
Bye-bye.
Hello and welcome back, everyone. It's not behaving.
Hello.
It's nothing like when you can't get your fire to turn off. And I can still hear it. It might flame up. It's not behaving itself. Oh, see?
There we go. Yeah.
How is your sprint?
I said the chicken broth. Chicken is boiling, so potatoes are cut, just missing the onion, and then sat down to work a little bit on a short book I have to proofread. It's really short, so it's fine. I'm on page 7 out of 42.
Okay. Nice. Yeah. So real quick, nice and short.
Yep.
Sounds
And I
good.
got to 51% in the Dick Van Dyke's book.
Yay.
Love it.
Yeah. My sprint went good. Dinner just got out of the oven like a couple of minutes ago. So it's like piping hot, which is good because it'll mean it'll still be hot when I go back to it.
Yeah, true.
And then I saw Allie said she was going to join us. She'll just be a little bit late in coming back. And I am sure Courtney is the same. So let's see what everybody else got up to while we wait for them to return and tell us how they were. Hello, Vanessa. How are you? I hope you're well.
Hello.
And Kimberly, yes, John Lewis is the one who talked about Good Trouble. So I'm pretty sure, I want to say that particular book is talking about maybe the March. I'm not really sure, but I'm assuming it's a reference to John Lewis in some way. And hello, Allie's back. And said hello to Vanessa. Yes, and the little countdown timer painting over the fireplace. Oh, that's right. Agent of Chaos, Vanessa.
Big time.
Oh. And hello.
Try to be working on a TBR list, and Vanessa's like, hey, did you want to put 18 more things on here?
Just a few more things. And hello, Nicole.
Hold on. On this Nicole's sprints, we all been taking showers during her sprints, and she's like, what are you doing? This is weird. And now she's on your sprint. She's on a different Nicole's sprint taking a shower. So, I mean, obviously she might not be listening like we do when we're on her sprints, but still, this is karma right here.
Yeah. Yeah. See, you should screen capture this so that you have evidence.
You're 100% correct.
Do it, Allie.
Correct.
Yeah. And be like,
and put it on the NetGalley November Discord.
right. Evidence. I love it. It. And if you're not aware, guys, Nicole and Coda are like the two big masterminds behind NetGalley November. So with lots of help from all sorts of other people. And yes, a good morning. And reading Call of the Winds, historical fiction, World War I and II. Oh, see, and Nicole, when you come back, we were talking about the Booker Prize earlier. I want to know what you think about the winner.
Yes.
If you're listening, because you might still be in that shower. And Glenda was saying, hello, Lily, how are you? Listening to The Lost Girl of Astor Street while you clean and craft. Ooh, what are you crafting? And she's at 57%. And everybody was saying hello. And Jessica got home. Yay. That didn't take long, at least. It doesn't seem like it. And here's to hoping for Jessica good things. She needs higher iron levels. So all the crossed fingers from everybody and all the love and hope and prayers and good thoughts and feelings. And Christina will miss the next chatty bit. Ooh, supper time. Ooh, spaghetti. Spaghetti's been sounding amazing recently. And Sue is back, which watched the Booker Prize and then fell asleep while waiting. I love it. What did you think, Sue? Were you happy with the results? And Courtney is back. Welcome back, Courtney.
I'm back. Walmart rundown.
One more thing down. Jamie's been doing housework, but made progress on her audiobook, hoping to finish and start a new one tonight. And a welcome back to Sue. Jamie, the other Jamie, is listening to an audiobook. Oh, it was Recitative by Toni Morrison. 20 minutes left. Yeah, that's a nice short one. And yeah. Vanessa.
I have a very unpopular opinion.
Vanessa's also calling out Nicole.
I didn't like The Bluest Eye. I mean, I liked, I mean, the topic was important and it was necessary and everything. The topic was okay, the plot was fine, but the writing bored me to death.
Which book was this for?
The Bluest Eye.
Oh,
I don't know why. Remember, we were reading it at the same time. We hadn't agreed on it.
I read it.
And I'm like, no, the writing. Oh, I was so bored.
Hello.
I mean, the plot was so interesting that I hated I hated to hate the writing so much.
Right.
Because the plot
I
was
do feel
great.
like she has a really particular writing style.
Yeah.
That, like, because I remember reading her in high school, and that's what I didn't like. I didn't like her writing style. But I liked it when I reread The Bluest Eye. But I also read a different book in high school, so I don't know if I didn't like that one more.
Maybe.
I don't know. 6 made it to the end of chapter 4. And Jesse is crashing hard, so gonna nap. Won't be back on the screen today. Okay, rest up. I hope you feel better.
Rest.
I know stressful things like that. Like, I feel the same after appointments like that. Okay, you haven't read Flesh, Sue, so you didn't think you would enjoy it. I didn't either. That wasn't one of the ones that, like, drew my attention. How was your sprint, Courtney?
It was fine. I went to Walmart. I had to get some foodstuffs, and of course that led into getting other things. But yeah, it was fine. I just came back, so had a little food all there. So can't complain. No reading.
Got all your stuff done. I know recently, I wouldn't say Walmart has become a favorite, but we've been eyeing Walmart differently because my husband's been finding some goodies there that he's like, oh, like they have, there's a very particular type of bread that is very popular in Puerto Rico, and some of the Walmarts carry it. Like, we've found it at a Walmart in the middle of Kentucky.
That's been odd.
Not all Walmarts are created equal. When you find a Walmart that you like, put that on your radar. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
I will say, like, I found one time at a Walmart, I found my favorite thing in Puerto Rico. It's mayo ketchup. It is, I can't remember if it's Heinz, but it's mayo and ketchup. But it's, if you just mix mayo and ketchup together, that it's something completely different. And it's so good. And I found it one time in the U.S., in the continental U.S., and I'm like, it's my dream condiment as a white person. Mayo and ketchup together, barely spicy. That's what my taste buds are all about. So
Have you, I don't know if you can find it there, but have you ever tried chipotle mayo?
here's
Oh,
the
yeah,
thing.
that's pretty good.
I love the taste of Chipotle things, but I am such a wimp in anything that has any kind of heat, any flavor extremes. I think that sour bursts are too tart.
No,
For
but
starters.
chipotle is tastier. It's really tasty, but it's not very spicy.
It depends. There's some places that make Chipotle mayo real spicy.
Oh
For
no,
me,
but I mean, this thing is pre-made. Of course, you buy it in the supermarket, you know. But here you can get chipotle mayo.
It's her mayo ketchup.
it's for mayo ketchup. Yep.
And it's also
Yeah.
pinkish. That's how I remembered.
Yeah. I've had Chipotle peppers and like the adobo sauce they're in mixed with a little bit of sour cream.
Sour cream, Chipotle sour cream with some good like crispy waffle fries. That's a good vibe. That's what a lot of pubs up here do.
I feel like this is also like, can we all tell that it's like around mealtime?
Yeah, I know. During this next round, I'm gonna go make my dinner.
I'm from Spain, but I've been living in Colombia, South America, not Colombia, because many people get them confused, for 16 years.
Oh, wow. I didn't realize it's been that long.
Yeah.
Very nice. Yes. So, yeah. Well, we will be going into our last sprint for the day, winding down. Well, last sprint with me for the day, because there are many days of sprints left to go. So if you are, on the NetGalley train, and if you're not, join. But there are going to be 24 hours basically of sprints going all the way until the end of November. And pretty much the way it's designed is you can just join the little link basically, and it'll link you, and you'll just go from one sprint to the next, to the next, to the next. You don't even have to do anything. So when this one ends, you'll go right over to Brooklyn's channel, which is nice because then you don't have to find people's channel, because if you're not subscribed to them, they won't necessarily pop up in your feed. But you would think that YouTube would get a hint after a while.
Nope.
But no. No such luck. No such luck. So, yeah. So after mine is done, you can go over and keep going with Brooklyn, which is, I love it. I love it because it's just like any time of day, I know I can turn the TV on and there's somebody sprinting. So
Just look for the green banner.
So nice. I'm always sad, like when an event like this is over, and then I like will go to find somebody sprinting, and I'm like, "There's nobody. What's going on?"
The withdrawal is real.
There is a spreadsheet though that Christina and Vanessa manicures. I know there's probably some other people as well, but that tells you. So there's always a sprint going on. Just type in reading sprints and then click live. So there's always something if you're outside of like don't know exactly who's sprinting or if there's not a readathon going on.
Yeah. It's just not as easy to.
That's true.
It requires effort. You have to like click buttons.
I know, right? I just look for the green banner.
Yeah, exactly. Whereas with this, you could just keep reading and just chug along right on to the next place. So, yeah. And then Teresa was saying she reads a lot late at night and can't always find someone. Late at night can be hard.
And especially, like, I definitely would encourage, I don't know if Christina's here and can toss it in the chat, but the link to the BookTube Bible of sprints. That way you can always find, even especially if it's maybe somebody that you don't subscribe to yet, who's there and sprinting. So it's a great, great tool. Our friends have spent so much effort putting that together. So we'll make sure that it gets into the chat before the end of the sprint.
Yes. I will try and remember to do that during the sprint.
I'll send you the link on Discord so you have the link to send.
There you go.
It's good to say.
I have the link. I'm just so bad at remembering to do things once we go into a sprint, especially since the first thing I'm doing is going to run and eat my dinner. So.
Enjoy.
But it'll happen. It will happen. So. And Molly was saying, Allie, she spent hours on the Happy Planners website. Ooh, that's dangerous.
Yep, because if you have ADHD and you're like me and you're like, oh, okay, the month of October is over and I didn't use this page. I completely forgot about my planner. Cool. I'm just going to go move it to the November tab and pop it in. And now I haven't wasted this page. This is my favorite thing. And I'm going to be making some custom reading plannering pages.
Can you send the link?
Yeah, it's just called Happy Planner. The website is where you can get like an actual full book if you want. But also there are so many shops online. On Amazon, you can just search disc bound planner. I have the classic size, which is the 9 punch, but I'm doing a lot of like custom pages for stuff. So like I coach at a high school level. I coach high schoolers and they're adorable and fun, but whatever. So I made like an attendance tracker for my students. Like stuff like that. These rings, these are the large rings because This is the entirety of 2026 plus the remainder of 2025. So I do the bigger ones, and I found ones that have little hearts on them. So
I like the ones with the hearts.
if you're doing Herkiad, I'm designing Herkiad pages. So
Ooh. Do you like sell your pages or
I will
make them
probably make
available?
my Herkiad pages available for anybody who wants to use them. The hardest part is printing them because my printer does not print on this size paper. Yeah. And yes, I have the classic. This one is slightly smaller than like a normal size piece of paper. It's 7x9 instead of 8.5 by 11. So
Okay. Yeah. So it's like the size of like a trade paperback or something like that.
it's bigger than a paperback. I mean, this and here's a paperback. A little bigger.
Oh, there you go.
But yeah, not too much bigger.
I like that
So-
cover.
So smaller than like a college notebook, but bigger than a paperback.
And you can get rings that are thinner or narrower too if you want to keep less in your book. You can also do bigger ones. I don't do weekly planner pages. I only do monthly. And then I have like a page for book releases that month and a page for to-do lists each month. So yep. ADHD planners are my thing.
Well, but it would be very useful for me too.
Yeah. No, I love them. I love that you can take the pages in and out because I always feel bad in planners if I feel like I'm wasting them. So
yes, that's my biggest thing is I change my mind on what I might like to use that month. Maybe one month I don't want to use a page for, whatever. So
whatever it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yep. Highly recommend.
Alrighty. Well, and you're totally fine, Molly. That was not you barging in. I barged you in. I said we were going to the sprint, and then I could have just ignored you, and I didn't because I wanted you to be able to have that conversation.
Yeah.
So if any barging was done, it was done by me. All right, we're going to go into our last sprint, though, so we can get you over to Brooklyn on time. So we will have one last hour, and I do need to change our clock. So that'll be set, and I will see you guys all back in an hour for one last chatty bit. Happy sprinting, everyone.
Happy sprinting.
Hello and welcome back from our final sprint. How did it go for all of you?
Hello,
I
hello.
arrived home.
I got dinner.
Ooh, what do you have, Allie?
Yeah.
I made ramen with some steak stir fry on top.
Sounds yummy.
Yeah, we got for an early Christmas present, my husband's uncle, he lives in Montana, so ways away, shipped us like a big thing of steaks and burgers and stuff. So we have like a bunch of steaks that I get to use, which is nice.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, like the Omaha steaks, that type thing?
Kind of, yeah. A different, like a Kansas City steak, very similar, I think.
Those are always fun.
Oh, nice. That's cool. Love it. Love family member who ships you steak. Yeah. How did your sprint go, Anna?
My partner got home. I took a short break and then he's helping me play with Sirius because Sirius was desperate for some playtime. And I'm on page 12 out of 42.
Nice. So you're like almost halfway there.
And I got to
Like a quarter of the way.
50% on the 100 rules.
Nice.
But
Nice. Yeah, my sprint went well. I just relaxed. I ate my dinner, scarfed that down, talked to hubby, and then I was texting with my friend the whole time. So that was me. What about you, Courtney?
Well, you just reminded me I was texting with my friend and did not finish responding. But I finished my book. Yay for the scammer. I definitely highly recommend. I was straightening up some of my drills on a little diamond painting there and texting a friend. So that's about it. That's about it. Nothing too crazed.
what are
Sounds
you
like
doing?
we're all getting to that like wind down stage.
Say that again?
I said it sounds like we're all getting to that wind down stage. Like
Yes.
What diamond painting are you doing, Courtney?
Oh, why did I just put all this stuff up? Oh,
That's all.
it's I can pull it out right here real quick.